T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
We proceed to raise the R.B.G. Black power, black power, black power, black power. As we proceed to raise the R.B.G. Black power, black power, black power, black power. Turn them drums up. We represent some earth burning. We need the drums up though. Biggie, wake the fuck up. Yeah, Lord. Black power, black power. Let me feel that power. As we proceed to raise the R.B.G. Black power, black power. Black power, black power. I shake. Retaliation. Who shot ya? 9 out of 10, it was coppers. Heat laying us down all over the street. It's on cracker. Every hood got the same beat. I wanna see brains tumbling down your cheek. ARs taking out all police. Plasma cups staining the concrete. And it don't stop. Bullet sticks and rocks. Snitches helping cops on sight or get shot. Once we got the drop, set up the border. Slaughter. Policemen, wives, sons, and daughters. Good cops, crooked cops, and the turncoats. It's y'all's turn to burn like Dante's Inferno. Fill the ghetto with crack and yayo. We filling the prisons and every year they make more. Crackers know the dollar revolution is taking place. RBG's in this bitch, it ain't safe. It ain't shoot you in your face. Gassing on their asses. Trees and nooses, same way you do shit. Tie here can pop fools and stay cool. Heart clear because I know my eye rules. Everything around me killing for 9. Cutting off their breathing because they cutting off 9. And I'm Southside's finest. Trayvon, Sean Bell, and Mike Brown's behind this. To raise the R.B.G. That's how I'm going to buy Google. Black power, Orisha. Hey, we to raise the R.B.G. Black power, black power. I share. Hey. Black power, black power. 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 Bring back. I see the signs that close to defeat. I read the shells, consult with the priests. Traitors wanna creep, VV got my back. Think the prayers and the libations make me slack. My juju all that, bitch, RBG's up. Work the shrines, make your heat freeze up. Serve your life to pots like a sandwich. Feed the energy, now I command it. Take the ashe away, me Baba. Ogun, cut your neck since I drop ya. I kill your crew like Genghis Khan dropping bombs. Taking back our diamonds and chop off your arms. Sing the same gold mine songs and fool on my face so there won't be no mistake. Take your soul to a dark place, lame cracker, slave master. Clean off with the sage after. My ancestors eat daily. Cigars and gin, my blood will not fail me. Say the plot, and they always listening. Hammers cocked in the fire positioning. Rock.
Come here. What you talking about? Did I tell you not to fuck with me? Did I tell you not to fuck with me? Look at you now. Come in your mouth. As we to give you what you East Coast, West Coast, West Coast, West Coast, West Coast. As we proceed to give you what you need. As we proceed to give you what you need. Get live, get live, get live, get money,
Let's kill them too. Biggie, let's kill them too. Okay. Hotel family, this is your RBG brother, God Hollywood Jr., coming to you with another exclusive program. And as you can see, I'm going to be talking about, today's topic is Tariq Nasheed, the foundational white American race traitor. And the reason why I come up with this topic, because I am sick and tired people that looks like us trying to exploit our people. And they claim they hate this white supremacy that's going around, but they living with white supremacy. You know, this whole foundational Black America, you know, this F.B.A. myth that's going around, started with Tariq Nasheed. It's become a charade. And I'm just gonna, and like I said, I'm gonna show all the hypocrisies of these so-called pro-Black or Black American Negropeans. Because it has to be mentioned. I want to give a big shout out to my homegirl, African United Force. I want to give a shout out to her. I know she's from Nigeria, but she really speaks the truth. She was also attacked by a F.B.A. clown, you know, calling her, you know, just derogatory names. I'm not going to even mention it, but she did a whole program, and I was just on a live last night with her, and it was a couple of other brothers on there. They were just talking against, you know, basically, we had to defend her, because all this slander and all this attack on Pan-Africans is just ridiculous. It's just sad. And that's what Tariq Nasheed don't like about me. Let me see. Oh yeah. Shout out to Miss Shaw P1. Shout out to you. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get in all that. I'm gonna show pictures and all that.
I'm gonna show pictures. Tariq loves white. Yep, that's true. His sister's married to one. I'm gonna show that too. Yeah, yeah. It's getting out of hand. It's really getting out of hand. So let me show this picture. No, the reason why I came up with this topic, let me tell you why. Because I had him on Twitter, right? He's on Twitter and he's bashing black people. He's bashing anybody that's claiming Pan-African. He's one of those anti-Pan-African Negropeans that just want to be close to Whitey so bad, and it's just not even funny. So I had to, and I made a comment. And the comment was, this is what I said. Let me see what I said. I said, just like this, I want to give the exact quote. I said, F.B.A.s and ADOS is just Negropeans that think they are Americans that want to live under white folks but complain about white supremacy. And he got mad. And guess what he did? He blocked me. So, when these people, these F.B.A.s and ADOS, when you start putting out the hypocrisy, they either block you, they either threaten you, or they'll curse you out. Because you can't talk about them. You can't talk about them. And I must hit a nerve, because why? Because my thing is like this: if you really believe what you believe, why are you blocking me? And I didn't attack him. I just said that was just a general statement. But since I know that he's exploiting black folks, then I'm going to show the people how much of a fraud he really is. I want people to understand. Yes, he got a bigger platform and everything, but sometimes it takes a small person to take down a giant. It really does. So I'm just going to screen share this real quick, because I'm a little confused. I'm just confused because these people talk about white supremacy. They talk about white people like a dog, but they sit here. Hey, how you doing? Miss Sharp P1, how you doing? They sit there and talk about white supremacy, but they living with white supremacy. Their whole life is white. So this is the reason why people got to show receipts. I don't sit there and talk. You got to screen share your information. So to give people, because we are visual people, we like to know, we like to see what the hell you're talking about. I don't get into the whole belief thing. I'm not going to sit here and just run my mouth. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, because I mean what I say and I say what I mean. So let me show you this. So he comes up with this bullshit. And what I don't like is that he takes the black power fist that black people have used, because the Black Panther Party started in the South. I'm gonna let people know that. Let's do the, like I said, don't take my word for it. You can Google that. The Black Panther Party started in the South, right? I believe it started in Georgia. And the black folks in Oakland, California, they adopted it. But they adopted it, they made it for the power of the people. That means power for everybody. I don't believe in power for everybody. I'm going to talk about my people. I'm going to talk about power within my race. Let other races speak for their people. Okay? So the Black Power fist came from real solid Pan-Africans. So you take the Black Power fist and you put some red, white, and blue shit all over it. That's no different if somebody had put the rainbow colors around it. Because I've seen that shit too. How the LGBTQ, they take our struggle and they take the Black Power fist and they put some rainbow shit all over it. Okay? Now, the red, white, and blue has nothing to do with us. That's number one. That's European colors. That's British colors. And I already did a program on that. And then he put down 1526. As far as I know, when the transatlantic slave trade had started, it started with the Portuguese. Okay? It started with them. And then every other European race came after. Number one, our history did not start in no damn 1526. Okay? Now, I don't even know why is he promoting slavery, because our history did not start in slavery. Our history did not start in slavery. Let me see what my brother KW. Shout out to KW Don 7. Shout out to you, my brother. How you doing? He said Tariq Nasheed had no smoke for Tucker Carlson and George Teller when he faced off with them. Facts. Let me say this. Most of these F.B.A.s and ADOS clowns, they never had smoke for the enemy. They never had smoke when it comes down to the enemy. They always talk about the enemy this and the enemy that, but they never had smoke with them. And I'm going to tell you my experience when I'm going to talk a little bit about that B-Rab, the Mr. B1 B-Rab. I'm going to talk a little bit about after this, because it goes along with this program. So they never had smoke with these people, but they have no problem rolling up and threatening black people. We saw that, how he rolled up on Tommy Sotomayor, just rolled up on him. Rolled up on him. Now, I don't like Tommy Sotomayor. I really don't. But be fair. If you're gonna roll up on a black man, roll up on these Neanderthals too, that kill your family, that lock up your family, that your family members are still locking them in the cage, who call you the N-word 24/7. Why don't you ask them their address? But a lot of these F.B.A.s, these ADOS, they never had smoke for them. The Black Panther Party was founded in Alabama, facts, by K1 Tor, a.k.a. Stokely Carmichael. Yes, that's true. Facts. And I learned that from Brother Bakari. Shout out to Brother Bakari. Brother Bakari had schooled me on that. I didn't even know that. But yeah, you are absolutely right. That is facts. Shout out to Brother Bakari. Hotep, brother. Hotep. With $1 million, he should at least have a highly favored. How you doing, sis? He said, she said, with $1 million, he should at least have a down payment on a museum by now, somewhere. But you know what he's doing, right? He's taking people's donations and he's going to trips. He's buying houses. All the money that he made off of black people, them hidden colors, he bought houses and yachts. He never invested back into black people. He never created businesses for black people. This is what I'm talking about. If you claim that you for black Americans, then where's the just like my sister from Nigeria, shout out to her African United Force again, because she made a good point. She said, if you claim that you're so pro-black American, how come you're not, where's your contribution to black Americans? You got a lot of black Americans, these foundational black Americans, or whatever they want to call themselves, haven't been to none of these, put like this, they haven't even traveled across the country that they claim that they was native to. You claim that you're native to this country, but if I ask you, have you been to California? Nope. Have I been to Ohio? Nope. They haven't been to none of the 50 states. If you so pro-native to this land, they can't show a native status card. They can't even say they've been through the whole 50 states and actually could show each subculture in each 50 states. They can't tell you that. They could tell you, well, I only been to one state And only time they go to their state because to visit their grandma or some sort of dumbass relative. They're all of them full of shit. And he said, Brother Bakari said, 1526, so they enslaved Black Americans and not Africans. And that's what I was going to get into, Brother Bakari. Because as far as I know, it was Africans that were enslaved in 1526, not Black Americans. There was no such thing as no foundation of Black America. Where is he getting this information from? How are you going to say you founded this country? You didn't found this country. Black people was here. Now, if you want to go deeper, Black people was here way before 1526. And that was during the Egyptian era. That was during the rise of the what that was during the I'm saying the Egyptian. That was during ancient Kemet empire. Because if you look at the pyramids in Mexico, it was on the same timeline when the Egyptian was the ancient Kemet was ruling. So Black people was way here before Africans traveled all through the world. That's facts. It's facts. Now, I don't think they stayed. I don't know what happened between then and 1526. I don't know, because you got a whole new race of people now. Now, people might say, well, they mutated or whatever because of the climate change. Who knows? Who knows? Only science could dictate what happened to those Africans that was already there at that time. But you're talking about thousands of years. You're talking about thousands of years. But he wants to focus on slavery. Our history did not start in slavery. And that should be an insult to African people in the United States. That should be an insult to us. And this is the flag that he created. This flag is it's a joke. This is Tariq Nasheed's flag. This flag is not going to go nowhere. You're not going to. This not even you can't even call this a nation building flag. Let me read some of your comments real quick. Atlanta's country, Alabama. Kareem Tour left the Panthers in Oakland because they allow other people to join. Yeah, to join in. That's true. The Black Panthers in Oakland is an integrated organization. It's still integrated. I've seen white people. I see pale face in the new Black Panther Party now. See, a lot of people that's in the new Black Panther Party now, they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to discuss that. They for everybody. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna show some pictures, Holly favorite. I'm definitely gonna show some pictures. It might shock some people. Shout out to Sister Raw. How you doing, sister? I'm here learning about F.B.A. stuff. Y'all know I'm not a thing about the It's not something to learn. It's a division among Black people. They don't, if F.B.A.s and ADOs, they don't like Africans in the Caribbeans. They don't like when the Haitians got mistreated over here. I mean, the F.B.A.s and ADOs, they was happy that they got mistreated. And those are our brothers and sisters. They attacking my homegirl in Nigeria. Sister Raw, you was on that on the panel. You was on the panel, but you was in the chat. You was in the chat. Let me see. Hold on. The Native Americans and Indigenous and Aboriginal, those people are Asians and white. Yeah. And that's what African United Force was trying to say. She said, y'all want to be all these people, but African people, and y'all haven't traveled nowhere. Y'all making all these dumbass assumptions about African people, and it's obvious y'all haven't traveled. Y'all haven't traveled nowhere. Like a lot of these guys don't travel nowhere. They don't. They haven't traveled throughout the 50 states in the country they claim that they are native from, which is weird. Tariq uses the 1526 date because that was when the first Spanish expedition of America took place, with including enslaved Africans. That's facts. That's facts. Yes. Yes. That's good, Sister Roy. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. You're right, KW Don. You're right. But that's what he promotes. He promotes Africa. He promotes black people. He promotes oppression. That's what he promotes. So how is this empowering black people? And I want to ask these so-called native black folks, or whatever they want to call them, how is this? It's an inspiration. How is this motivating you? How is this an inspiration to our people? Someone dominating you. Someone putting you in shackles. And then you would say, well, we built this country. No, you built it for your oppressor. You didn't build it for yourself, because you don't run nothing. You built it for your oppressor. So how is this flag motivating you? Could anybody, I want any F.B.A. or any Adolf or indigenous can explain to me, like a 2-year-old, how is this an inspiration to you? How is this going to motivate you to become a better person, to become a super pro black person, or whatever you want? How is this a motivation to you? But then you want to bang on Pan-Africans when you have a solid black man that gave us a flag that represent where we come from, which is Africa. Which is Africa. Gave us our own flag and said, this is a nation flag. This bullshit is not nation. This is not inspiration to me. When I look at the RBG flag, I look at freedom. I look at empowerment. Just like anybody looking at, and then again, he's worshiping, Tariq Nasheed is worshiping the United States flag because he got the stars, he got the stripes, the red, white, and blue. I mean, come on. How is this an inspiration? How is this empowerment to our people? Black people should feel insulted. Slaves, yeah, but I would use the word prisoners of war. I would use the word prisoners of war, because they had to, because we fought and we was captured and we was sent to different parts. You know, we were sent to Europe, we were sent over here, we were sent on these islands. And you know one thing I don't like about foundational Black Americans, the F.B.A.s, they always want to make it seem that United States is the only place that had slavery. They don't talk about Jamaica. They don't talk about revolutionaries in Jamaica like Queen Nanny. Sister Raw knows about that. She can tell you about that. They don't talk about the Haitians with our revolutionary brother Toussaint. They don't talk about other places that Black people, that our families that have been separated, that have been sent over there. They don't talk about these things. And remind you, ain't these islands a part of America called Central America? That's what you call Central America. And then you have South America and Brazil. So when you talk about foundational Black America, what America are you talking about? You didn't say foundation of North America, foundation of Black or North America. They don't say that. They just say foundation of Black. See, it's very vague. Very vague. So I had to shut the door real quick. All right. So yeah, it's been very vague. It's been very vague. I don't think calling myself an American when as a black person, I'm not treated as one exactly. I'm not an American. I'm not an American. I'm African. Malcolm X, one of my greatest ancestors, he said, we're not Americans. He said, we're African people that landed in America. He said, and that's what he said, Plymouth Rock didn't land on us. He said, Plymouth Rock, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. And he made that perfectly clear. He made that perfectly clear. But you got people that claim they love Malcolm X, they ignore that. They ignore that. They ignore that part. He said, highly favored, exactly. Americans they made as us Africans by blood. So I'm gonna show you some pictures because, and I'm gonna talk about that piece. I'm gonna talk about that punk ass family. See, one thing about me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about your family because if you're not living what you preach about, I'm gonna talk about you. And this is what I try to tell people. We're gonna have to do some background checks. If they're not living, if these so-called black folks are not living what they preach about, then we gotta air them out. We gotta shame them. We're gonna have to shame them. We're gonna have to show them what they call tough love. You're gonna have to shame them. So let me show you some other pictures. Because this flag is bogus. And anybody that have this flag, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. This 1526, this has nothing to do with me. Because I didn't come from no slavery. I didn't come from no oppression. So I don't know, because it was African people that were prisoners of war that were shipped over here. Just like I had this nutcase, this B-Rab, he's going to talk about reparations. And he's going to come off his mouth going to say, oh, well, this is a specific time period that, and it's only the black Americans should only get it. Black Americans didn't enslave Americans. They enslaved African people. And when we talk about reparations, we're talking about reparations for the African Holocaust, not no Black American Holocaust. So that was insulting. That was very insulting. I didn't like that. First of all, that coon shouldn't even came on that panel. He shouldn't have came on panel. But I'm going to discuss that a little later. Because I'm gonna get in his ass in a little later. But I want people to take a look at this. I want people to take a look at it, because those are his biracial kids. That's his biracial wife. And that's the mother-in-law who wearing a dashiki. I want you to take a real good look at this picture. And tell me what y'all think. Okay. So I want you to take a look at this picture. Because this is exactly what I've been saying. Now he's talking about he represents the foundation of Black America, but his wife is biracial. That's his wife. His wife is biracial. She's not black, nor she's white. Now, if you talk to anybody that's mixed, they would tell you, look, I'm mixed, I'm biracial. Barack Obama said that he was mixed, but it was stupid ass foundation of Black Americans. Oh, he's a black man because they followed the what? Slave law. You still got black people that really follow this slave law. Well, we came from slavery. Well, of course, because that's why y'all still follow this one drop black blood bullshit. Now, his wife is biracial. She's not even a foundation of Black American. So why is he pushing that when he's not even married to one? He's not even married to one. Now look at his biracial kids. Those kids are ugly. Those kids are ugly. And I was saying in his face, those are ugly ass kids. And then you got the mother-in-law. He got the mother-in-law wearing dashikis. He got a white supremacist with a dashiki on. That don't make no goddamn sense. You know, that's like saying, that's like you calling a liger. When I was talking about his wife, and she's like, oh, she's black. But that's like calling a liger who's mixed with a lion and a tiger, a lion. Because some people think the lion is dominant or the strongest or the biggest, baddest cat in the wildlife. Oh, it's still a lion. No, it's a liger. You can't call it a lion, nor you can call it a tiger. It's the same thing with biracial people. Same thing. But according to him, oh yeah, she's the foundation of Black American. No, she's not. No, she's not. So he's not married to a foundation, so-called foundation of a Black American woman. But as you can see, his kids are not black, his wife is not black, and his mother-in-law is not black. Yeah, she's ripping the benefits. See how white supremacist privilege works, where she's enjoying his money, and hey, long as she's getting money, she don't give a damn. She don't care. That's that privilege. Now this asshole, y'all can clown, but we can. You know what? Y'all can clown, but another weak black dude. I don't know who you could be referring to because you're not referring to me. Okay, you're right. Black Americans are multi-race, only multi-race. That's right. That's exactly. You're right. Exactly. You're right. You're right. You're right. You absolutely right. Black Americans all only multi-race. That's exactly. So y'all should have your own thing. Y'all should have your own tribe. Exactly. And like I said, if you want to come on this feed, you want to come on this panel and talk your bullshit, I'll let you talk your bullshit. If you really believe what you say. If you really believe what you say. You're right. Exactly. He said it. So Black Americans are multi-race. Where you? Yeah, you're right. They're all multi-racial. So let me see. I see these people like that. They see, and I want people to see that. They saw that. Yeah, Mutt. Yep. Yep. Well, Cool Cutter, this is how I feel. And let me say this, Cool Cutter. What I don't like is people exploiting our people. See, you're missing the whole point. See, I think that's what I'm saying. We got to get out our emotions. Get out of your emotions. Get out of your emotions. This is how I feel. Because when they turn around, when people, because you don't say nothing. So Cool Color, let me ask you a question. You haven't said nothing to Tariq Nasheed when he bashed African women, calling African women ugly and all that. You don't say nothing to him. You don't say nothing to him. So, but when I strike back, all of a sudden it's a fucking problem. It becomes a fucking problem. Yo, those kids are fucking ugly. Yes, his kids are fucking ugly. They ugly. Yes, I hate that. Why is it when everybody else, these pieces of shit, they turn around and they insult African people? They went on my homegirl show and they said, "Oh, she was a dusty," and she said it was ugly. That girl was very beautiful girl, very beautiful girl. Because she's African, they're gonna say she's ugly. These foundation of Black Americans. But when I say, "Oh, you ugly," because look what you married to, look at your biracial kids. When I say something, "Oh, that's a fucking problem," or I should change. So that's the problem. And Dia, then he's a coon. Van Sertima he's a coon. Because they're not living what they preach about. This is the problem. And you talk about this all the time, Cool Cutter. You talk about this all the time, but people ain't living what they preach about. Yes, I have a problem with that. And you should have a problem with that. You just came from a place where you saw a lot of hypocrisy when you joined in the Wapian. I have a problem with that. I have every right. This man said I was a troll because I stood up defending Pan-Africans. This piece of shit, Tariq Nasheed, said I was a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this man's family. Fuck him. Fuck him. And if he don't like it, if Tariq Nasheed don't like it, then he can step up to me. He could come on this platform. Because he's not living what he preached about. And I have every right to speak up about that. And if you mean what you say, you should have a fucking problem with it. I don't bite my tongue, homeboy. I don't bite my tongue for no fucking body. And that's why I have a fucking problem. See, Cool Cutter, you my man. And you complain about this all the time. So, but when I complain about it, why are you getting upset? Why are you questioning me? That ain't right. He said, some will be sick, and it's only them that can't save themselves. Free your mind. Right. Okay, but that's your opinion. I'm saying they ugly. I'm saying they ugly. Those are his kids. Those are not yours, Cool Cutter. Those are his kids. Those are not yours, Cool Cutter. Cool Cutter, you have a beautiful family. Cool Cutter, you have a beautiful family. I like all your pictures. Cool Cutter, you have a beautiful family. I like all your pictures. Why are you defending this motherfucker? Why are you defending him? Cool Cutter. You need to explain yourself, brother. Why are you defending this piece of shit? You gotta give me an answer. Why are you defending this piece of shit? Hotep to you, brother, because Cool Cutter, but I need to know why you're defending him. Why are you defending him? Right, right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, why are we multiracial? Well, I'm not claiming multiracial. I don't know what that is. I don't know what multiracial is. I'm not multiracial. According to my DNA, I'm not multiracial. So that's that F.B.A. pseudo bullshit. Cool Cutter, you against pseudoism? You against pseudoism? I want to know why Cool Cutter. Why are you defending him? Those kids are ugly. Those kids are ugly. Don't defend him, Cool Cutter. Don't defend this piece of shit. Don't defend him, Cool Cutter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's right, rape. That's true. Yeah, I block that piece of shit. I block that piece of shit, Cool Cutter. Some people, people gonna troll. I want people to troll. They can troll. Fuck him. Black men date non-black women more than any other race. That's true. That's true. Facts. Exactly, right? Why don't Mega ever consider? A matter of fact, Abraham Lincoln. They say Abraham, according to Isaiah, everybody's black. Cool Cutter, where's your boy Isaiah at? He said everybody's considered black. He said the Vikings was black. He said Abraham Lincoln was black. How come Abraham Lincoln say he was multiracial? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Malcolm grew up in the hood, understand, and him mother hated. Yeah, that's true. She hated because she was from rape. She was raped. Yes, yes, yes. But we're not. But Sister Raw, we're not talking about rape. We talking about voluntary relationships where you got people with this self-hate complex, and they have an issue with African people. And it doesn't matter. When I say African people, I'm not talking about just people in Africa. I'm talking about African people in Haiti, in Jamaica, even in the United States, or I would just say United States or Brazil. We talking about pure African people. We talking about people that's voluntarily doing this, but they want to preach pro-blackness. I have an issue with that. Why do we cuddle and call biracials beautiful? That's the point I'm trying to make. This is the shit that I'm talking about. And that, I mean, it's okay to say, hey, those biracial kids are ugly. It's okay to say that. Because when people call our children ugly, that becomes acceptable. It becomes accessible and no one says nothing. And matter of fact, I don't hear one black person turn around and say, hey, you know what? They ain't right. You're gonna stop that. Every biracial kid is beautiful. Doesn't matter how they look. We've been brainwashed. That's true. Black people Black and dark skin is more beautiful. Of course, I've seen the most. I can show pictures of beautiful dark skinned babies, cute babies. I have every right to say if I think a child is ugly, I'm gonna say it ugly. Because when it comes to our children, when people say our kids are ugly, no one says that. That becomes acceptable. Fuck that. Fuck that. And I'm gonna keep it 100. People don't like it, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna say how I feel about it. Brother Bakari said, Cutter, that Nasheed guy told and so-called Black American that he was too dark to be F.B.A. and called an ashy knuckle N-word. Yes, true. He did say that. Yep. Yep. I should play that video. Peace. All right. Hold up, person kid 21. Hold up. All right, come on. Yeah, you could join. I'm put the link in. I'll put the link in, brother. I'm glad you're coming through. I'll put the link in. Okay. He said your extra evidence don't override the compelling evidence that most Africans in the United States are generally. Okay, that's true. Right. Facts. Who's this? You know, Carter, you my brother, Carter. You my brother. You my brother. But I have every right to talk down. I don't like Tariq Nasheed. I used to support this asshole, but then he became full coon. He became full. Oh, okay, you're not the okay. Cool. All right. He wanted to put the link in. Okay, I'll put the link in. Okay, hold on. Let me say this. Who's this? Oh, Bubba, you want to come on, Bubba? Bubba, you should come on. That's the elder Bubba. What's good? What's good? I'm gonna drop the link. Give me 1 second. What's good, Bubba? Oh, Kamisi Fox, what's good? Yeah, that's true. You're right. But I'm gonna show this real quick. I'm gonna drop the link. Right? I'm gonna get everything out real quick. Let me get everything out real quick. Oh shit! What the fuck did I do? Okay, let me do this real quick. So, number one, like I said before, this is not foundational Black America. And as you can see, his world, Tariq Nasheed's world is white. His world is white, or I would say non-Black. Okay? That's the mother-in-law. Okay? He's always talking about white supremacy. That's the mother-in-law. That's the mother-in-law again with the dashiki. All of a sudden, he converted her to being pro-Black. Hey, what's up? Yo, Baba. Okay, cool. All right, give me 1 second, Baba. Give me 1 second. What's good, RY? What's good? Hotep. But I want to address something real quick, because I had an issue with this B1B rap, and I got to address this real quick because this goes along with my topic. Because I had the same issue. And what happens was he gets on my brother Forecast, shout out to Forecast Radio, and I just said a comment. And like I said, it's the same thing about these F.B.As. And I said a comment. I said, yeah, you got these Black compromisers that will preach to the white Antifa. And this guy went off attacking me on this brother's channel. On this brother's channel, just went off. And the only time he apologized, he said, well, only time it apologized, because I said, why are you disrespecting my brother's show like this? And he said, well, brother, Forecast, I want to just apologize. I just can't take no more. You know, God now was getting them. And even, shout out to Sister Blue. And even Sister Blue said, what did God Nollywood say that was so disrespectful? They didn't say nothing. I just spoke the truth. Now, was that a direct shot? I'm not a direct shot. Was that an indirect shot to him? Yes, because he did it. And he felt guilty. Instead of him saying, yeah, I did it. And that's a fucking problem. And then he does a live. And then he says, oh, well, Forecast, you know, I want to, you know, apologize and yeah, I'm still maturing. I'm still growing up. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude, you 48 years old, 49 years old. How much maturing that you have to do? How much mature? You're a grown ass man. You can't control yourself. But we need order. So he's telling another black man what he needs to do on his channel. He's telling him, oh, we need order. We need to have humanity with ourselves. Some other bullshit that he said. I said, order. This is the same Negro. This is the same Negro peon that turned around and said and put down two black women. He talked nasty about Sister Nandy. He talked nasty about Sister Nandy. And then he turned around and said, well, I hate Sister Noble. I hate her. I said, damn, hate is a very strong, you hate a black woman? Because what? Because she's going after you dusty ass Negroes? Now, this is the same black man that live off of black women. Is not a provider. Then I found out that this man, his wife kicked him out the house. She got tired of his black ass, kicked him out the house. And now he left Mississippi. He's not even in Mississippi no more. He's in Philadelphia. And then I got the news saying that the reason why he go different state, because he went from Tennessee to Illinois to Mississippi. Now he's in Philadelphia. And then I found out he goes to different states because he don't want to pay child support. He still got children that's under 18 years old. So now you went from a house to Mississippi because you claimed that you want to control the state. And now you into some roach infested, mice infested a room somewhere in Philadelphia. So what did he do? He decided to reconnect with the white girl. The same white girl that he did a whole video about how she let people know that they was in a relationship. And he's calling her queen and beautiful and all this other stuff. And he reconnected with her. So he's on the live feed with her and talking about, yeah, remember how I said I love your hair, how your hair look, and she's like, yeah, I remember that. And he's dissing black people with this Neanderthal bitch. And he mentioned my name. How he was like, oh yeah, basically he was like, oh, I was trying to destroy Guy Nollywood because he made some videos about me. Why are you talking about me with this white girl? So what I did, so me and Craig, we did a live. So we brought this guy on. And I questioned him about that. And the first thing he got mad was, he asked, of course he did the address trick. He wanted to come and beat me up and all this other stuff. Cursing me out, calling me all types of names. All because I exposed him on his hypocrisy. And he did not like it. He did not like it. You talk about you want to threaten my life, but when I asked him, I said, what about the white girl's life when she aired you out? He didn't want to answer that. What about Angry Viking? When Angry Viking exposed you, how come you didn't ask him for his address? And so you want to kick it? He didn't want to answer that. Because what he shows me, with people like Tariq Nasheed, just like that B-Rab B1, they showed me that black life is not valued. They showed me that black life is never valued. So it's easy to, give me your address so I can kick your ass. It's easy to say that. Now, he don't care if the outcome, he don't care about the outcome. He don't care about his life. He don't care about the consequences. He don't care about that. But just the fact that he's saying this on air in front of the world. And these are people that's supposed to love their people. These are the people that's supposed to claim that they love black people. And they hate white supremacy. They talk about the enemy, but they have no problem threatening another black man. And I've seen this piece of shit talking to white folks, really nice. Saw him on Angry Viking show, calling the one brother a Sambo. Talking about how he hate black women. Talking about I hate Sister Noble. You gonna hate another black woman because of what? That has nothing to do with you. Oh, she's trying to get a black man locked up. Because that punk ass black son. You taking up for him? Because she's trying to get rid of all you dusty ass black men that mistreat black women and sleeping white. No. So I'm all about fair game. If you're gonna threaten me, threaten George Zetterman too. I said, damn, what about George Zetterman? Or George Zetterman? Oh, I don't care about George Zetterman. I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you. That's what he said. And I want people, and I will not be on anybody's platform that have that piece of shit on that platform. I'm not going to allow or sit there and on somebody else's platform when you got a coon there or a coonette there, and you're gonna allow him on that platform. My platform is for real warriors. That means what they say, and they say what they mean. I'm not going to be on platforms, and if you're going to have a coon on, don't even ask me to come on the platform when you got a piece of shit that don't practice what they preach. And that's real talk. Let me drop the link in real quick. Bubba, you could come on. Anybody else want to come on? Brother Bakar, you could come on. I'll put the link in. That's the link. But this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This man, that's all he does is put down black people. That's all he does is put down black people. Hotep Cool Quarter, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hey, F.B.A. And peace to everybody in the room. Hey, God. Why? Hold on a second. I'm having some problems. Okay, here you go. Can you hear me, guy?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. I can hear you.
Hey, guy. Hey, Hotel Pooh. No, what? Okay, don't misconstrue that because I don't want to. And peace to everybody in the room. What's up there, brother Bakar? What's up, Person 21? What's up there, Commissary Fox and everybody else? No, what happened was, this is me. Like, I'm always doing something. I'm always on my computer doing some analysis or doing some nerd stuff or whatever and shit. And I always get a notification. I don't immediately go onto your, or you and Brother Bakari, I get a notification each and every time that y'all do a live show. I don't immediately stop what I'm doing. I try to do what I do. And then I come, and then like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or probably an hour, I jump in, see what y'all talking about to show my support, show my synergy to you, So when I jumped in, first of all, normally I always say peace. I show my greeting. I didn't. Hey, what's up, Baba Rasan? Hey, peace, brother. So when I came in, and then I heard you say what you said. So you know me, I speak out of spite, right? I speak out of. So it was just the word that when I said, "Oh, you wrong." It's just like having a casual conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Being blunt. I'm like, "Oh, you wrong," saying it. So you see what I'm saying? Now it would have been different if I was on your show and you heard me and you seen me, and I said, "Oh man, you wrong to say what you said about calling them kids ugly and they're whatever." You see what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? So
I got you.
When I said that, of course, that's subjective. That's your personal thing. It's just like the same thing about looking at a color or looking at my color. My favorite color is purple. My blue. Your color might be red, it might be brown or whatever and shit, right? That's a personal thing, which is nothing but arbitrary. It's subjective. So I understood that. So when I came in here, I realized, I said, damn, the first thing I said is I responded and said that. And I said, damn, first of all, I should have showed my common courtesy and I greet like you always do and everybody else do. And I should know better. I said, damn, I didn't even say, my greetings before I came in your show. I came out there and said that. So I understand when you came up, I'm not defending Tariq. I don't even watch this shit. I don't watch Tariq. I don't pay attention to him. I left a lot of that shit a long time ago. So so that's why I said what I said. It was just like me talking to you like, how I am. You know my personality. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I wrote it. So when you read it, that's how you see it. But it would have been better if I came on the show and I would just said what I said. It would have been different. So I know you had a little tear on regarding relative to what I said, why you said that. I am not defending Tariq. I don't give a damn. I don't pay attention to him. You see what I'm saying? And two, that other dude that was trying to say that, that we're multiracial and all that kind of stuff. Well, of course, my mother's Filipino, my father's black. But by all the compelling and all the articles and all the compelling substantial evidence that shows that African Americans here of our diaspora here in the United States, the majority of African Americans, if they have African, parents, 73 to 78% of them go back to Nigeria, Senegal, and to the western parts of Africa. That is a fact. There is the genetic combination, of course, with Europeans, because we already know what the fuck they did back then during slavery. You know what I'm saying? They raped, they pillaged, and they did what they did with the women. So that's the reason why they introduced their genetic fervor was inside the genetic makeup of African Americans. But African Americans are predominantly their roots, and it's confirmed, it's substantiated, unrefutable, unless you're pseudo or you're a vending machine, hamburger helper, pseudo armchair researcher, then you can believe that. But the facts is and what having stuff that now I want that dude, I don't know what that guy's name was and what having stuff. African Americans are predominantly Africans, descendants. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was trying to get with you. And all I was just trying to say, too, when I was talking about Sheikh Sheikh Diop was married to a white woman. Van Sertima was married to a white woman. I was just trying to make the point about Malcolm X. Yes, of course, they got raped, and the sister says, well, because her mother, because of the environment, induced and reinforced her to lean. I mean, because of the environment, became more proactive towards the plight of black folks, rather than using her genetic, her rape and what have you, of being, how can I say, that would been more beneficial for white folks. See what I'm saying? That's how I was trying. I wasn't defending Tariq, man. So now I'm verbally talking to you there. I already know you guys. Me and you got similarities. I mean, we're completely distinct. We have our unique ways, but we do have our similarities. You're a dude that's gonna fucking say what the hell you gonna say, just like I am, and I appreciate that's how you are, and you know that's a value about who you are. So I wasn't trying to defend Tariq. I don't pay attention to Tariq. Matter of fact, the only time I hear about motherfucking Tariq is through you, and I'm learning about it. So I hope that gives you some kind of clarity regarding that issue there, bro. Hey, and appreciate you, guy, and peace to everybody too, man. Thanks, guy.
Definitely. Definitely. Hit brother call. Yo, Bubba, you still there, Bubba? Oh, he stepped away. I'm gonna go with Let me go with Truth Hurts. Truth Hurts. Come on board.
Hello, hi.
Hey.
I don't agree with Tariq Nasheed. The reason being is because I don't think he's legitimately trying to do something for us. I think that social media is giving the impression that him and Yvette Carnell can do something, but if you don't put any effort outside of social media, what are you doing? So that's my main complaint. I used to rock with Tariq, but after 2 years of seeing him do nothing but talk shit and degrade this and that and the other and have jokes galore, I can't keep myself there. So I just wanted to let you know first off that's my position. Now about multi-race, I don't know why people like to just diminish most Black Americans as not having Indian ancestry here. My grandfather, great grandfather, was Cherokee Indian, and I do have white on my father's side as well, and Black as well. So um, I feel that we don't have a tribe here in America. I feel like the term African American has muddled who we are, and that anyone that comes here to America has been sharing that name, which is taking away our reparation claim. It's stealing our history. It is lessening our pride and our way of having some identity. And I don't think that that's cool. And that's why I kind of agreed with Tariq Nasheed when he first started F.B.A. because that was trying to get us back into a mindset of having pride and trying to be focused. I thought initially, but after 2 years of seeing him not go nowhere but a museum talk, I mean, he got $1 million like it was nothing. And I felt like that $1 million should have gotten a lawyer and should have addressed the Black Caucus about our reparations and go after Sheila Jackson Lee because she's the one that's in the way. Now, Pan Africanism, I don't know if you guys have been studying what's going on in Africa, but I've been studying Africa for like 3 years. I broke my foot a few years ago, and I was stranded in the bed for like 6 months. And all I did was watch different things about Africa and what's going on with their economy. And I don't know if you know that China is debt trapping Africa right now as we speak. And also, they owe a lot of money to IMF Bank, World Bank, Euro bonds, a lot, to the point where it's coming up soon to where they have to do something or else. Thus, the invitation for the year return. That was not something that they did because they miss or love us. They pretty much want us to be debt slaves to Africa. That's what this whole agenda is about that I've discovered. Now, if you knew this to be true, if you researched like I have and you found that to be true, how would you feel about Pan Africanism? We're promoting us to believe in a place that's trying to debt trap you to their debt? Would you feel that that's okay to do?
Pan-Africanism is a call for unity. He ain't telling you don't have to go back to Africa. The people that make those statements.
I just asked you a question. Like, if you
And I'm
knew that they
answering
were
the
trying
question.
to,
You
if
asked
they
the
were
question
if
and
they
I'm
were trying
answering
to
it.
debt if they were
I
trying to debt
said,
trap
and
us.
I'm going to say it again. You don't understand Pan-Africanism. You don't have to go to Africa to be Pan-African. We Africans all around the world, and I don't see it as trying to debt trap you because nobody have a problem. Nobody ever say that when they hear black people saying they're going to South America or they're going to Thailand or they're going somewhere like that. It's only when it's going to a black country they're trying to. Do you give your money to everybody else? So what I'm talking about black people in general, sister. I'm not talking about you personally. When I say you
Well,
give your money,
if you're talking about China, the reason why China is in power the way that they
that's not
are
what
is
I was
because
talking about.
I'm trying to let you know that China used forced labor on the Uyghurs, which is a Muslim China ethnicity, there in China. And that's the only reason why they became a big world power, because they did it for decades.
which is a
And,
Muslim.
and China is in cahoots with Africa. Africa is trying to mimic China, and they're trying to solicit us for their debt. I don't want to be no debt slave to nobody. And what they did in the past with debt, with having slavery, globally, they partook. It was not, no one got kidnapped. They sold people. It was a big business. I've done research, 3 years, and
Okay.
they apologized for that. But the point is, they did it. And they could, in fact, want us to be indebted to them for debt slavery. I don't know if you researched slave debt before. It's
Yes,
a real thing. It's
everything you're
going
talking about,
on.
I researched. Yeah, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna let her finish because you're going around in a circle. I did not mean to cut
Okay,
her
I'm trying
off.
to let you know that it's a real thing. People have been debt slaved for centuries. Modern day slavery is going on right now. And one of the ways that they debt slave people is they have loans that are taken out that they know that they can't pay back, which China is doing to Africa right now. That's why they're in the position that they're in. These elite Africans who don't care about their people, who have sold out their people, have taken these loans and they're pocketing most of the money, knowing that they're not planning on paying it back in a timely fashion like they're supposed to, knowing that the future for Africa will be debt. And so they're inviting us to share in the festivities of that. And that's not something I know my people are not. Maybe you feel like you should. I don't know. I don't know your status, if you're a Black American or you are, this is my first time ever hearing you. I don't know if you are Haitian or Jamaican or who are you? I
I'm
mean,
an
what is?
American-born African, and every time people mention
brother.
No, I'm
Africans,
asking
they
you, are
say,
you a
I'm
Black
telling you,
American or are
no,
you
I'm
an
an American.
immigrant
No,
here?
no, 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 no. Listen to me. I'm an American if I can get a benefit. I'm an American-born African. American is something they made you. They can't make me be that. I'm African by blood. And when you mention Africans participating in the slave trade, now you got to go back to your Cherokee side and talk about how they participated in it as well. Don't just try to put it
They
on
all
them.
they all did. They all did. But what I'm saying is, Africa got the short end of the stick, and they miscalculated their relationship with the Arabs and the Europeans, and they thought that they were going to be treated fairly, and obviously they were not. And so they miscalculated their dealings with those people. But it's not like a lack of trying on their end. They wanted to be where Europeans are, the Arabics are. They just got the short end of the stick. It's not from a lack of trying. But my point is the 3 years of research to tell you they owe $200 billion by itself to China right now due to structural development, railways, ports, buildings. They built the African Union. Did you know that? They bugged that African Union for 5 years. Did you know that? China did. And so all this money, $200 billion, not million, 200 billion, they owe China by itself. And I'm not talking about Europe. I'm not talking about anybody else. And I'm saying that it just so happens that 2018, they had a summit with China where $60 billion was given to them that year within weeks. that president of Ghana came to Washington and talked to Sheila Jackson Lee the same month of September of 2018, talking about the year of return, the same month. And then the year of return came the next year. So coincidence? I don't think so. This is what they have their agenda for. This is why they think that they're using emotionalism off of people that don't do research, and they think that most of us would just listen to, sad stories and unity, and we're all one and the same. We're black skin. We should love one another, all that, and not research. But see, I'm a different person. I've always been inquisitive about information and about who has good intention or not, because it's all about intention. If you don't know their intention, you can be tricked. And people are out here tricking people. There's a lot of people getting scammed all over the place when it comes to land situations and housing situations or anything pertaining to Africa and scams. I don't know if you've been paying attention to any of this, but I have. So that's my point in coming on. I feel that we should, accept the fact that we're American first, because immigrants are wanting to be us. Okay? Immigrants are not trying to go back to Africa. Immigrants are trying to come here to be us. And we're selling our birthright out to try to be them and go there for the debt of Africa, and risk ourselves being part of modern day slavery. That's not smart to do. It's not something that you should want to do for your future, for your kids, and for your life. So I'm just letting you know, fair warning, this is the research that I found out. You can take it or leave it or not believe it, but the truth is in the pudding, and you're going to figure it out before long. I don't know if you know, but Sheila is already have a bill pending with Ghana right now, talking about citizenship to Ghana, as if that's a wondrous thing. And the reason why they're pushing that is because they want us to be citizens to help pay their debt. So anything related to citizenship, residency, they want, because they want taxes. They want monies. They're trying to have us get businesses so they can bind us with debt, period. So you can believe me or not, but you'll find out. You'll find out. And
Can
remember, I
speak, brother
told you.
guy?
Let me go with Bubba, because Bubba didn't get a chance to talk. Then I'm gonna go with brother. Brother Bakari, MG2, and Kameshi Fox. Hold on, Kameshi Fox. I know. Just hold on, brother. Hold on. I gotta go with my brother Bubba first, and then I'm just going around. Just giving everybody a chance. All right, go ahead, Bubba. Nice to meet you. I'm glad you came through. Appreciate you.
Peace and blessings to everybody. First, I want to talk about Tariq. I think I'm trying to figure out where all the money went for this museum. I don't see no construction being done. I think that was one. I think that was. I'm just saying it looked like a scam to me. It just looked like a scam.
It is a scam.
Number two, if you melanated first, black first, carbonated, whatever, but we supposed to be in tribes, but that was taken away. So, but I'm just talking about brown skinned people. If you for your people, if I'm black first, my woman gonna be black. My children gonna be melanated. And that's it. I don't like that part about him. Seems like it's a. If you really look at it, it's a scam that he running. Got a European mother-in-law, benefiting off this, that, the other. I heard you mention that earlier. To me, I think it's a scam. And as far as America, or what we are, we come from different tribes. I heard the brother say that 75% of melanated Americans or black Americans are from Africa. I can't agree with that. And the reason I cannot agree with that, because if you go to Meso America, I'm talking about 5,000-6,000 years before the Europeans ever hit this show. They had a group called the Olmec civilization. I don't know if you ever heard of the Olmec civilization. They dug up, the Europeans dug up some heads down in Mexico. And you look at them heads, you know that's melanated people. And they had that civilization there. They had the Mayan civilization. They had the Inca civilization. Then we had all these different melanated tribes like the Cherokee. I'm talking about before anybody comes here. Wasn't no white folks here in the 13. Say they claim Columbus came here in 1492. So we're gonna wipe that out. We're gonna go back to 1392. We're gonna go back to 1292, 1192. Was nothing here but melanated people that look just like us, living all over America. The Iroquois Indians, the Seminoles, the Blackfoot, the Navajos, the Indians all in California, all up in the Northeast, up there. The Iroquois, they own all that up in the Northeast, Connecticut, Delaware, New York. And you go down south, you had the Seminoles. They was all over Florida, And they brought some Africans here, but you look at the information they give you that they brought 25 million Africans over here. Mathematically, that's impossible because a fucking sailboat can't hold no that many people. They can't. Even the cargo ship, the math don't add up for as 20, 25 million Africans that they brought over here. That's totally impossible. They already had melanated people already here all over this land. I mean, from my research, that's what I get. Because I can't see those 20 million people coming over on a bunch of goddamn sailboats. And then you got to put you got to feed them, you got to put all kind of, supplies and this, that, and the other. Man, that shit don't even sound right. It just don't. Not to me. I mean, using logic. How can you bring 20 million people, a goddamn streamliner with them boats, them big old boats that you go on the vacation with? You know how big one of them boats is? And the capacity is 4,000 compared to a goddamn city. I mean, so people can look at it like they want, but there's melanated people all over this planet before the white man, even in Australia, that they're running, the British that's running that shit right now. All them was melanated people. It was already there. The Hawaiian Islands, the Canary Islands, everywhere they went, they found us. Different tribes. We have different features and things, but before the white man came out of Europe, it's like in Africa, the first white folks went to Africa was to the mystery schools was the Greeks and the Romans. They ain't had no, just like they wrote their Bible and all that, they ain't had no white folks living in no Jerusalem at that time. They claimed they built the pyramids. Pyramids down there, the Sphinx down there, 100,000 years old. According to the Australian Center for DNA Analysis and Genetics, the European race only been here 6,000 years. Only 6,000 years, so they ain't built no damn pyramids. The Sphinx and the pyramids of Giza, almost 80, 90,000 years old. So, that's my point on melanated people, different tribes. A lot of our culture was taken away by European invasions. They took our names away. They took our taboos away and give us Tom, Dick, and Harry and Mary Jane and Sally Lou. So that's all I got to say on the whole situation.
Okay, definitely. Brother Bakari, you're next.
Okay, look, I put in there, I ain't gonna talk long about this, but I'm gonna say this right. We love pseudo feel-good history. Everybody I'm sick of the word melanin, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful. Every human on earth has melanin. So when we say melanated,
That's a lie. That's
what?
a lie.
Wait.
Everybody ain't got no melanin.
Baba,
Do you know what
hold on.
melanin is?
Baba, hold on, Baba.
Every
Hold on, Baba.
human
Hold
on
on.
earth
You don't know what you're
has
talking about.
Hold on,
melanin.
Baba. Hold on, Baba.
You don't know what you're talking
Neanderthal has been around 459 years. Now we're gonna get away from all the man that just died, who they made the video game after, he was black. Think of somebody else. George White, everybody black. Shit. The way we gonna do it, everybody black. But I'm gonna get to, so when we go to talking about the things that we gonna do, right? The first things we like to do is try to find some negative in what we think African people are doing, what black people are doing, and what I'm pro-black Pan-African. People speak on Pan-Africanism and don't understand what Pan-Africanism is. Pan-Africanism is a call to unity, right? And the only thing that bothered me, we know black people mixed with other people. Ain't nobody saying a few, because it's not, when you go by science, it's not a high percentage. But the only thing they call out is African people doing this, African people doing that, African people did this. Nobody said nothing about the Cherokees. Black folks who claiming they Cherokee can't even go to that reservation. You understand? So now we got this clown who's doing a 1526 hidden history museum. You understand? A hidden history. No history is hidden. They are taken from our people, and we are sitting back and we are watching it and allowing it because of feel good pseudo history. Tariq Nasheed, I said that bastard name. He is doing what black people want to hear. He is giving them feel good history. They use words like melanated. Melanated encompasses, melanated encompasses everything. The melanated, that's a feel. Then they use words like the indigenous, the aboriginal. The point is, if we're gonna be better and if we're gonna be good, we have to be who we are. American is what they made us. I'm African by blood. I was even in this man's military. I know where I was born. I know where I was raised. But I'm not gonna let nothing take me off a square so somebody might give me something. And so then when they speak on this so-called reparation, because I'm trying to go fast because people have been talking long and got other people waiting. So I'm trying to put a lot of stuff together real quick. So when they speak on this reparations thing, go back and listen. They will say Chinese got reparations, Japanese got reparations. They will think of all these people that this country gave stuff to, and guess what? Those people remain Chinese. Those people remain Japanese. Those people remain, like the people at the border, they're going to come in and finna get money. Those people, they're going to be Mexican or Guatemalan or whatever they are. Those people from the Middle East who coming in from Afghanistan, they're going to be Afghan. It's one group of people trying to get rid of who they are, want to erase the true history for real, going to erase real history for fake history and say they don't do for us what they do for everybody else. First of all, we can do for ourselves. That's one. Number two, we didn't do what other people did. We became ashamed of who we are in trying to be other people. The same people we complain about, we trying to do like them. We gonna bounce around the world and steal other people's history. Well, we were the first ones here. We were the first. Black people, that's why even the great, he's an ancestor now. Runoko Rashidi changed what he said. He stopped saying we was the first. He started saying an African presence in Europe, an early African presence in the Americas, an early African presence in Asia, because there were other people there. I guess Genghis Khan was black. No, man, we traveled the world. We are who we are. And over here, we are African blood people. To try to figure out what tribe, the reason we say we African, because they took an Igbo and put them with an Ashanti. They put an Ashanti with an Akan. You understand? They put an Edu with a Zulu. You understand? They put someone from the Kikuyu tribe. You understand what I'm saying? With a Masi. So we just became African because of what they did to us. But we constantly look to separate and think if we claim to be something else, we are gonna be better. It is what it is. If we gonna fight this thing, we gonna have to stop letting people like Tariq Nasheed, who can tell a dog skin brother, you too dog to be F.B.A, you ashy knuckle N-word. But we will follow that. We'll follow people like Wybet Cornell, just shut up and hush. You ain't gonna do nothing. We done already proved we can't do for ourselves. But when they see Team Black and we building, and you see us coming together and we doing business together and we helping one another create business, they stay away from that. You know why? Because we ain't saying what didn't nobody give us. We looked in the damn mirror and putting up our pants and doing for self. I'm done arguing with somebody about what they owe us. It's what we owe us. We owe us more than they owe us. And as long as we looking for some fake way out and looking for some feel-good history, we ain't gonna get better. And I'll yield the mic. Peace and one love.
Well said. Well said. MG2, you next.
Man, I just have to say peace to the chat, man. I could listen to Brother Bakari all day. Brother Guy, you got me going, man, because I was supposed to have a rest day for my workout, and you give me that warrior spirit, Brother Guy. I mean, every time. I want to ask everyone here, and I may be wrong. If I'm not mistaken, I believe everyone here, or anyone that's under the age of 40, let me know right now who you are. Okay. Anyone under the age of 50, let me know who you are. Okay, that means that everyone here is over 50. Anyone under 60,
Actually,
let me know.
I'm under 60. I'm under 50.
Okay, how about you, Truth Hurts? Are you under 50 or over 50?
50.
Okay, all right. Now, has everyone here traveled outside of the United States? Have you been to either Africa or China?
No, I don't care to go.
Me either.
Okay, I'm just curious. Okay, as a forensic economist, I don't just watch TV to get my economic analysis. I live this life. I've been doing it for over 25 years professionally and over 40 years when I first started. So this is something that I'm kind of into. Last 25 years professionally, I've been teaching a forensic economy and everything else. So anyway, I wanted to go ahead and give you those because there's a difference. Let me tell you the damage that this Tariq Nasheed clown has done. The fact that we have to have conversations like this, or not even have to, the fact that conversations like this exist tells you the damage and how indelible the stupidity is of a Yvette Carnell, of an F.B.A., of an ADOS, of a Tariq Nasheed. It grows to show you just how insane that we as an African people have become, letting charlatans and idiotic conversations like that happen or even exist. The reason I say that is because, and I'm gonna bring up that issue of a so-called debt trap, because I teach about debt traps. I've been doing it for over 15 years. I've been on everything from CNBC to Russia Today to Iran TV. I've been on a lot of television teaching and saying certain things. So I'm gonna give you. Let me talk.
I wanted to slide in and tell you this real quick. Is it okay that
no, don't tell me that until I speak.
Let him finish. Let him finish, yo.
Why is it never okay for us to have an identity here in America? Why is that such a big issue? I don't understand.
Let God finish.
The reason is because God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth so we can listen twice as much as we talk. And so therefore I'm going to speak because I gave everyone the courtesy of listening to what they had to say. So therefore I hope I can enjoy the same courtesy. Excuse my language. Anyways, the thing is when I hear these issues of debt traps, I like to ask, the reason I ask everyone is because I don't watch for 3 years or 2 years what's going on in Africa or China. I go. I filled up my passport, over five passports filled up. I've been to China over 25 times. I've stayed there. I've stayed in Africa. I've stayed all over the world. I've been to every continent. So therefore, I don't watch things off of social media. I don't watch things or whatever from some charlatans that are trying to race hustle for some museum they'll never build. I go to places. I've walked with kings and presidents. I've been to the White House 3 times. So it's something of an experience that I can only speak on and not something of an emotion or something some con man gives me to go ahead and preach about melanated and all this other nonsense. I've been to where the Olmecs were at. I've actually studied under Runoko Rashidi. I've been to Kemet many a time. So I can only tell you from what I've experienced, not from what I feel. So anyways, the thing is when I heard this issue, which I hear a lot of the F.B.A.s and ADOSs, because again, it shows you the simple, for lack of a better term, the simple-mindedness and lack of intelligence, not of Tariq Nasheed, because he's a con man. He's a hustler. He's a charlatan. And charlatans like preachers and many entertainers will do that. They entertain you. The thing that I have question about, and I take quite exception to, But I also have a sense of sadness are the folks that follow this foolishness. Tariq is a plague. The others want to get sick with that plague because they want to feel good. As Brother Bakari was talking about that feel-good rhetoric. And the thing is it's unfortunate others that strive to go out and be infected with this foolish so-called pseudo plague. And that's why I love what Brother Cool Cutter talks about the pseudos, because that pseudo is nothing more than an infection. Because it infects individuals who've never been outside to travel other countries. That's why I asked you guys, have you been? Because I want to know experience. Someone who says that they've never been and don't want to go, how do they know what it is? Again, that's trying to take advice from someone who says they're a doctor and they're going to work on you, but they've never been to med school. So the thing is that I take exception not only to the foolishness of Tariq Nasheed, but I'm saddened by the fact that how many individuals who followed it became completely unintelligent. When you talked about debt trap, everything you do in life, and it's not just Africa, every country has a debt trap. Debt traps have been around forever. The mafia used to do it a long time ago, yet no one talks about that. If you have a mortgage, you got a debt trap. You got a credit card, you got a debt trap. It doesn't matter what it is. Debt traps are how societies run. European societies have made it because of the usury that came out of hook-nosed bagel leaders and everyone else had created this systematic mechanism called a debt trap. The thing that gets me is the fact that others try to blame Africans to go ahead and try to get population in. Everyone does this. They want what we call it as a vetting process for immigration. A lot of that has to do with getting younger demographics or building your numbers so you have an economy where hot capital can go in and invest in your economy. Everyone does it. United States has been doing it forever. That's why they're letting Mexicans and Ukrainians and everyone else in, so that way they could have a consumer class or a quote-unquote functioning middle class that is definitely bringing revenue. What it does is it actually makes your economy investable. So when others say that, well, Africans are trying to get an African American there so we can be we could be ensnared in their debt trap. First off, it's almost like subletting. You're going and blaming someone else for being in a debt trap. So you're saying that they're trying to get you to go ahead and invest in them so they can get out of their own debt trap. It's foolish. Okay, I mean completely. But the thing is it's basically a cop out, and it's pure cowardice, because the thing is they're saying this in order to go ahead and shift blame from their own inadequacies and their own, and I'm talking F.B.A. and ADOS, the Tariq Nasheed followers, because of the fact that they don't want to go ahead and face their own inadequacies, their own non-productive. They're going to shift the blame, i.e. a straw man, call it Caribbeans, Africans, and anyone else, blaming them to say, well, they just want to ensnare us in the debt trap. Again, individuals that haven't been don't know what it's like to be in Ghana. Okay, I've been many a time and I love it. Okay, the thing is irrespective of even if that was the case, which it isn't, Africans, no matter where we are always under threat and always being subjected to someone else's debt trap, whether I'm with the Kambakau in Paraguay or whether I'm over there, a bunch of the indigenous over there at their place they call Tasmania. The thing is anyone that goes ahead, again, what I'm hearing is talking points from what they hear on, they get pieces off of these so-called, white nationalists, so-called economists talking about China's debt trap, your time, China. Yes, China's just the latest in many other nations that do that. You don't know that Argentina's been in a debt trap forever with not only their IMF, but they've been in that. I mean, the European Union's been in a debt trap forever. You have a debt trap going on between Ukraine and Russia right now, fixing to go to war. So that's nothing new. The thing that really marvels me is I say a lot of folks like to shift the blame, like they shifted to Sheila Jackson Lee and everyone else, but they never say what they're going to do to get their so-called reparations, or what they're going to do to go ahead and address their issues, what they're going to do. So what you hear this very unfortunate type of xenophobic mentality, xenophobic tribes, melanated, I'm this, I'm that, I'm the other. Before
what
I
you
leave,
is
because there's so much I want to talk about.
What the hell
again,
you is?
we have one mouth and two ears, so we could listen twice as much as we talk. Remember, that's common sense and that's intelligence. Hopefully we all
I'm gonna make you so silly in a little bit.
All you
I'm
doing is trying to slander somebody.
Hold on.
Already, hold on.
I'm gonna let everybody get a chance.
Yo, I ain't got to talk with arguments. Hold the argument. Let me get it in. Let me get some in, y'all.
Can I finish?
Hold on, Commissioner. Hold on, Commissioner Park. Come on, go.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, MC2. Go ahead. I'm letting everybody
Thank you, guys. Because the thing is, and Brother Bakari brought it up so well, so eloquently well. If you see what's going on when Europeans act, or even Asians act, they act as a Pan-Asian or a Pan-European. They might have their own squabbles. They might have their own beefs. But when they're going ahead to conquer, or when they're going ahead to have protectionists in their own economies, or even their own self, they work as a pan race, whatever that is. Even Hispanics, you got like MS-13 going after their kingdom, but they know they act as a unit when it comes to their own self-preservation. Botham John was from another country, but he got shot down by the same kind of institution called cops that shot Tamir Rice. Every other race, and y'all better stick a pin in this if you want to survive. Every other race that's non-African, non-black, or melanated, or Kemet, or Hotep, or Islam, or whatever, everyone who's not us are more Pan-African than us. Why? Because when they look at us, whether you're Botham John or Tamir Rice or Sandra Bland, all you are is a bunch of N-words to them. To us, we go ahead and categorize ourselves to things because we don't want to do anything. We don't want to go ahead and put our, for lack of a better, put our cards on the table. Because I ask you guys this: if you can answer this question correctly, and you want reparations, one, are you ready to die for those so-called reparations? Are you ready to die for it? Or number two, which most of you F.B.A.s will never do, are you ready to kill for those reparations? I'm out. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Can I please answer?
I'm gonna do a bomb explosion on that. Hold up, I ain't spoke yet.
Go ahead, Commissioner.
Okay, when you get done, I gotta say something.
No. You gotta let me speak, sissy. Everybody, look. I sat through everybody. Come on, man.
No, go ahead, Commissioner. Go ahead. Everybody
ain't no need us doing all this arguing because most black people, what that last statement that our brother MG2 just said is the fact.
But
it don't matter what flag.
So he can answer some questions I have for him.
You see this?
Don't run. Come back on the panel,
you cannot come in here talking over people. Wait your turn. We don't listen to you run your spiel about how Africa. We listen to all of your stuff, so you have to listen.
Yeah, everybody get a chance to speak because all right, hold on, Commissioner. I'm gonna say this real quick, and because we have to be disciplined. We gotta listen to people, and then you respond. My advice: take down notes. If you have anything, everybody get a chance. I'm gonna go right back around. Just hold your horses. Just write down your notes or whatever, please, because you don't want to hear something that you interrupt. You be like, "Well, you said this." You be like, "No, I didn't say this," because you've been cutting the person off. So I want everybody to get a chance to speak. All right, go ahead, Commissioner.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this and probably step because really, what the very last thing that MG2 just said is the actual fact. And it doesn't even matter. We shouldn't be doing all this arguing because most black Americans are like Tariq Nasheed. Most black people in America are anti-black. And there's too many black people around the world that's anti-black. That's why we always looking for some philosophy to say, some different. We got a whole bunch of, we accept folklore coming from everywhere, from Israelite to Muslim folklore to Christian folklore. We don't want to be black. Only the core of us that want to unite will unite. The best of us are going to look through all these damn smoke screens and we're going to connect worldwide because we don't have no problem with black Black Americans, except Barack Obama, we don't want no better. Barack Obama is a, as Vicky Dillon says, is a black looking person, but we don't really want no black president with two black parents with skin dark as a black boot, because we anti-black. Most black Americans are like Tariq Nasheed. That's why he got a following. So it don't matter what flag you put it under. Black Americans ain't gonna do shit under any damn flag, because we don't have that kind of a self-esteem. If we were like that, we would have been done formed a whole nother sports league. We ain't gonna form no other sports league because we ain't got that kind of self-esteem. It don't matter what flag you put up there. The red, black, and green is the best one, but hell, you can after you go from the red, black, and green, everything else is a dissension. Name some other flags. Hell, throw up the Israelite flag, the Nubian flag. It don't matter. Black Americans are anti-black. That's why don't nobody want to be associated with dark-skinned, highly melanated people. So we have a problem with black. We have a problem with Africa. We'll come up with some, Yeah, a couple of bullshit, a couple of African pieces of shit leaders willing to sell out their people. They want to get their own people in debt. And we'll say the Africans. We'll say the Africans. We'll say the American. We'll put everybody under one umbrella because a few pieces of shit want to sell their people out. Well, you got the same pieces of shit here in America, and you can say the Black Americans this, and the Black Americans that, and the Africans this, and the Africans that. The rank and file Black people around the world, the best of us are ignoring all of that BS. And we know the power in numbers. And we know damn well everybody wants a landmass that has most of the mineral, the computers, the phones, and everything else. It's crazy how the people that look the most African don't want to be African. Meanwhile, you got white people calling themselves Afrikaners. This is a cosmic fucking joke. Everybody's anti-Black. That's what it is. Everybody anti-melanin, and everybody's looking for everybody's wanting to claim some other shit. I want a Black world order. That's the best. Africa for the Africans at home and abroad. We ain't got the guts to do it, but only the best of us can see through all the damn smoke screens. We ain't trying to claim no little small tribal group. The foundational Black Americans ain't gonna do shit. ADOS ain't gonna do shit. The Moors ain't gonna do shit. All these Black people are anti-Black, and you ain't gonna do shit, just like Yvette Carnell said. Only the Black people that can see through the smoke screens that are truly pro-Black, I don't have the word, pro-melanated, pro-African. Only those of us that don't hate ourselves. I'll just put it like that. Those of us that truly love ourselves are looking through all these damn smoke screens, and we're going to unite whether you half-baked, half-fried motherfuckers like it or not. I'm done. Fuck out of here.
Okay, can I please have the floor?
Yeah, you have the floor. I'm telling you, you and that African shit you talking is a bunch of bullshit. And we gonna go back. You talk to other people too, so don't you say shit.
I am actually doing something more than your bitch ass is doing, dude. Shut your dumb ass up.
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't saying shit. We getting past niggas like you. Whether you like it or not, we gonna unite.
That's why you're dumb. That's why you're silly, because you don't want to even answer the question because you know you don't have the answer.
If you anti-African and all that, what the hell are you listening to God in Hollywood for? Why you weren't even on this station?
Because you don't want me to ask you this question.
I don't give a goddamn what you ask me. Look, I'm out of here. I ain't listening to your ass.
Of course, you gotta run like the other guy did, because that's what power-ass Black men do. That's why Cynthia G is so popular right now.
I don't give a damn what your question is. My statement stands. Those of us who want to unite, we going to unite. No matter what you have, big niggas say. So get the hell out of here and cram that shit up your ass. Go to hell.
You don't have no words. You don't have no meaning. Like I said, I was trying to ask the question to the guy that was talking before this fool, and I was wanting him to answer the question, does he know the last past ambassador to the African Union by the name of Dr. Ericana? Do you know who she is? Since these guys run, do you know who she is?
No, I don't.
I do, and I really appreciate her. And,
let me tell you about her, okay? Because she was fired in 2019 for fraud, okay? And the reason I know is because there was a leaked document that came to a South African white Australian dude that leaked this document from a Pan-African Alliance organization that leaked it to him, and he read it on his channel. And I got the documentation right in front of me. And guess what I'm doing? I've already written actually an 8.5-page letter about the fraud of her, because she is trying to fraud us now, today. Now, it reads, and I quote, "The African Union Commission regrets the continuation of a misleading campaign on different media outlets regarding the circumstances of the end of tenure of Dr. Ericana Kwao as the African Union Permanent Representative to the United States of America. She received a letter on October 7th of 2019, bringing her tour of duty to an end in line with the terms and conditions governing the contract of her appointment after serving 3 years as permanent representative of the African Union mission to the United States of America. Per the African Union internal rules, a high-level team was deployed to the African Union representational mission to the United States in Washington, D.C. from October 16th through the 26th of October 2019 to carry out an audit of the office activities, facilitate a separation and the handover process against the mandate of the office, and approve program activities. During the mission, the team found evidence corroborated by this doctor that she initiated and implemented with AU funds activities of the following entities that have no association with the African Union or approved or legal link to the African Union, nor any of its organs. She made up this group called the African Diaspora Health Initiative, the African Electoral Integrity Initiative, Miss African Union Pageant, African Union Trading Company, Wakanda One Village Project Initiative, African Diaspora Global Fund, African Diaspora Federal Credit Union in New England, African Diaspora Youth Leaders Summit, Pan-African Diaspora Women's Association, Pan-African Diaspora Men's Association, Pan-African Diaspora Youth Association, and African Diaspora Retreat. The team found that the above entities, initiatives, associations, and or corporations have been conducted the following without any prior knowledge or consent and against the rules of the African Union. She utilized the African Union logo. She presented herself as an official AU program and or AU organs. She used the name of the African Union. She registered the official physical address of the African Mission in Washington, D.C. as their legal and financial domicilium. Some of these entities are illegally registered to the United States Internal Revenue Services with diplomatic tax certificates applied by this Dr. Ericana, raised or received funds in the name of the African Union, collected donations from private sector entities and companies like Chevron Oil Company. Donations and funds were collected in the name of the African Union mission with no evidence that any amount collected were deposited in any of the African Union accounts, including but not limited to the amount of $10,000 donated by Chevron Oil Company, a private entity headed by a certain Melvin Foote, confirmed that they utilized the funds for unknown activities unrelated to the African Union or its mission in Washington, D.C. In this regard, the African Union Commission has written confirmation from Dr. Qual that the aforementioned initiatives activities were her private engagements initiated by herself with no relationship to the African Union nor any of its organs. Are you still there? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just making sure. It was also found that Dr. Qual, in violation of the African Union rules and regulations, she made diplomatic appointments to several personalities unknown to the African Union, and for whom she sought the U.S. Department of State's recognition of these individuals unknown to the African Union as a bona fide envoys of the African Union. Before her separation, she had to sign over official letters revoking these appointments. These letters were forwarded to said individuals, and accordingly, the U.S. State Department was informed of this revocation. Since the separation of this Dr. Qual of October 2019, she has no further formal dealings with the African Union, and the African Union has implemented several remedial and preventive actions regarding the above-mentioned issues. In this regard, the African Union Commission reserves the right to take any legal actions, if necessary, against any use and or misuse of its name, logo, and resources by any authorized individuals or entities. Finally, The African Union Commission reiterates that the claims made in social media suggesting that she was fired due to pronouncements or opinions she may have held during her 3.5-year tenure are untrue and unsubstantiated. She confirmed herself that it has never been sanctioned. She has never been sanctioned by the commission on any public pronouncements she has made during her tenure. And she has basically that they wanted her to go. On the contrary, she maintained a public presence freely without any fear or prejudice to the voice of her opinions. Now, the amount of the money that was taken by this Dr. Ericana that they weren't unaware of total over $300,000. And the reason why it's important for me to tell y'all this is because now she has the so-called plan of Wakanda City. She has our ADDI database. She has a $500 million bond attached to this database by an unknown bond holder that will have to be paid back. And she's expecting the so-called diaspora to pay that back. Not 500,000, 500 million. That's another fraud. So what I've done since those guys hopped off the panel, I've contacted Sheila Lee to let her know that I know. I contacted Joyce, what's her name? Beatty. Just last week, they received the letter Thursday or Friday, certified mail to show proof that they received it. I just contacted a representative of the Republican to let them know that I know, because she's trying to build a case to try to snatch up our reparations or force us to have to be indebted through this database. How about that? So when I come on this panel telling y'all I've been studying, I don't need to go to Africa to know and learn something. I bet y'all didn't know that. And I sat in my bed and learned it, though. Where are those bitches at that was talking all that shit, though? They don't know this shit, though. But they want to talk all that shit. Did they write a letter? Did they know what Dr. Ericana's about? Do they know that she's a fucking fraud? Do they know they're trying to attach a $500 million bond to us, Black Americans, and you're talking about we're Islamophobic? We're tribalistic? Are y'all crazy? This is what I'm talking about. When we tell y'all the truth, we can't even tell y'all the truth. We gotta play patty cake with y'all because y'all so sensitive. Your ego is so sensitive, so triggery. You can't see the fucking forest behind the woods or whatever the fuck you say. I'm so fucking upset. But the point is, nobody wants to listen to reason. I told you I've been studying. And one of the reasons why I studied her, because she was walking around as an ambassador saying too much, too slick stuff that made me raise my eyebrows and gave me discerning spirit that something was up with her. And I started following her. Like, who is this bitch? And why do I feel like something is up with her? And when she got fired and she claimed she got fired because she was talking against France and all that, I didn't buy it. So when I so happened to go to that white Australian dude that leaked the document from a Pan-African Alliance organization. So don't say, oh, you believe a white man. He got it from a Pan-African Alliance organization to him. And he read the documentation. And that's when I was like, whoa. And he read more than what I'm reading right here. This is the official letter that I have gotten in my possession. I went to a law library when I did my letter, an 8.5-page letter. And I so happened to find this on a website, and they went ahead and printed it out for me. So I submitted that, my complaint, because I do not want no $500 million bond attached to anything pertaining to a fraud that is a Zimbabwean American who is trying to take advantage of us pretending to be a queen mother of Africa. She's already frauded, and she's trying to do it again. So when you have men, these grown men, bellowing and yelling like wolves to the moon, like they are all knowing and nobody else can add no perspective about nothing, and telling me I'm silly, I'm stupid, you got me fucked up. I'm a lot smarter than you give me fucking credit, and I bet you. I don't need to go to Africa to learn a fucking fraud. I don't have to be there. Any questions?
Oh, I got a lot of questions, but I want to wait for Baba Rashan and anyone else to speak.
I'm here.
Go ahead,
So
Baba.
when you say I'm not doing nothing, Bitch, talk again. I fucking did some. I submitted these letters last week, so stop lying and playing with me.
Peace
go
and
ahead.
I'm
love,
done.
sister. Peace and love, sister. Yeah, you bringing out facts. And for that idiot that left the panel talking that all that slander stuff about melanated, this, that, and the other, everybody got their turn. You don't even know what melanated means. It's a genetic and biological term for the color of our skin. That's what it means. You sit up there talking about you went to the White House. Nigga, you ain't went nowhere. You ain't went nowhere. All you did was try to slander that sister, slander me about what I'm saying. But you ain't never come to the point that they got black people everywhere the white man went, he found us. That's why I don't believe in that this Africa bullshit. No way. We was all over this goddamn planet. What about all them black people in Australia? The Aboriginal people over there. The original people that's dark just like us. That was already there before the white man came. Don't tell me about everybody came from Africa. You know everybody came from shit. We was all over this goddamn planet. They got black people was already in China. First China was black people. That's right. We was all over this planet. We was here in America when Columbus and the Spanish and the French and all them other people came here. We was in different tribes. We wasn't Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Hey,
Go
but
do
living
your
in this,
goddamn fucking research.
day of time, we're living in
Look,
2022.
man, let me finish.
Okay, Bob,
Day and
apologies.
time don't mean
My
shit
apologies.
what you talking about, day and time. Then somebody say, I'm too old or whatever, I ain't up with time. I know what's going on with history. I know what's going on with history. I know when God created everybody, he ain't created the white man, the Chinaman, and the black man.
And I bet
At
you when
one
you try to
time,
pay your bill, you try to pay your bills with it, I bet you won't get nowhere with it.
getting away with what?
I bet you go over there and try to pay your bills, your electric bill, your house bill, and all that kind of stuff, and worrying about 2 billion-year-old pyramids and who's melanated. I mean,
That's
understanding the
just history.
systematic.
I ain't worried about a damn thing. That's
Well,
black
I know you
history.
ain't worried. I'm just saying. See,
That's
you're
black
denying.
history, though. What's wrong with me telling about black history?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. But then
Y'all
somebody critique
people
you.
always want somebody to think like y'all want
But
them.
see, you make videos all day and you critique everybody, but when somebody critique you, then you want to get all
Oh man, you just
Jimmy
jealous.
Jam.
Don't sit up there talking about my video. When you
No,
go to
I
talk
said when
about
you
this,
make
when you
videos
go to talk
critiquing
about my
people,
videos, I know
but
you're
when people
jealous.
critique
I
you,
know you got your
then you
little
get
weak
all bent
ass
out of
channel and
shape.
you look at that's what all it's about. Don't bring my videos in this conversation.
No, I didn't say that. See, you're misconstruing what I'm saying. When people
You just
critique
butt in.
you,
You ain't even let me finish what I was
okay,
saying.
my
I'm
apology.
trying to prove your
Okay,
point.
my apology.
Your
My
point don't
apology.
mean shit
Cool
to
car,
me.
My apology.
Cool car, let him
My
finish.
apology.
Let him finish. Go
My
ahead, go
apology.
ahead.
That's what
Go ahead.
people don't understand. We was all over this goddamn planet in different tribes. White man was running around in the motherfucking goddamn caves. And what's wrong with me speaking about our history all over the planet? What about them black people over there that killed that Chinaman trying to bring a religion to them? What the Senegalese people been there for 60,000 years. They wasn't born in no goddamn Africa. And Africa is not even the proper name for the continent, the motherland. Did you know that? They got tribes over there, over in so-called Africa. You go there talking about Africa, they'll look at you like a goddamn fool. Africa was given that name by some white folks. That's not even the proper name for the motherland. Did you know that? Did you know that?
Nah, I didn't know nothing about Africa.
Yeah.
I didn't know. No,
Africa is not the original name for the motherland. It is not. It's Abukaman.
I didn't
Then
know
they
that.
got other names that they have for it, ancient names.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
know
right.
that.
Africa was given to the continent by a white man.
Okay.
Go look it up.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. We was here all over this planet. All this bullshit about we were different tribes. Even in the motherland, I like to call it the motherland, Bukaland. They had different tribes. Even here in America, they had different tribes of people, melanated people. And a lot of people say, well, what is melanated? Melanated is dark skin, genetically, biologically, DNA. That's what melanated means. A carbon, you can even use carbonated, because all the particles from the sun, we have that in our body. Because we are only, and we're not physical people. We all have soul. Did you know that?
There's
know there's an
no
afterlife?
scientific basis of soul.
Huh?
There's no scientific basis of a soul.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Cutter, please let him finish, Cutter.
Let me
Please let
finish.
him finish.
I can prove that right now.
Please let him finish that pseudoism, Cutter. Please.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead,
I
brother,
know
go
what
ahead.
a soul is when I go to sleep and I'm dreaming and my soul and left my body and I'm somewhere else. That's your soul. When if you can't dream and go somewhere else and be in another world, you ain't got a damn soul.
What about chakras?
That's what a soul is, a spirit.
What about chakras? What about chakras?
Let him finish. Let the brother
I don't know
finish.
nothing about chakras.
You know what? I'm gonna shut up. I respect the brother guy and respect. I'm gonna shut up.
You're gonna go next, Cutter. You're gonna go next. Then MG2. Then brother Bakari. You're gonna go next. Go ahead, Bubba. Go ahead.
I don't know anything about chakras. I don't know nothing about that, but I do know each one of us will have a soul, the real you, the spirit, or everlasting energy. And when you leave this physical body, you descend back to where all the souls come from until your next reincarnation or your next dimension that you move in. And a lot of people do, well, you're talking pseudo. And spirit ain't no, spirit, soul is real. Even animals got spirits and soul. That's right. And they got soulless people. They got soulless people. Don't have a goddamn soul. People that go around killing people, dropping bombs on people, robbing and stealing, and killing babies and this, that, and the other. That's what you call a soulless person, a demon. Something that don't even belong here. Something that came from somewhere else. A reptilian. I know you don't believe in that. I know you don't believe in reptilian. I know you don't believe in, they got people that eat other humans. I know you don't believe that. I know you believe in this is it. This is all you got is your physical body. And when it dies, it goes back in you cremate it or throw it in the ground and let the rats and everything else eat off you. But there is a soul. There is another you, the real you. And you can't prove it's not. I can prove it because I know I got a soul. You don't know because you ain't there. The mind ain't there. Your soul ain't there. A lot of people living in a fake world. This whole world we live in is fake and phony and full of lies and deceit. What they call the matrix. If you stuck in the matrix, you're gonna be stuck in foolishness all your life. A lot of us been lied to. A lot of us been manipulated. We don't even know who we is. We don't even have we colored people, Negro, this, that, and the other. That's how bad white supremacy then bullshit and colonized and took your shit. Took everybody's shit, all over the planet. Everybody living off of Africa. But he got people starving in Africa. Why is that? Why everybody talk about Africa, everybody talk about America, everybody talk about this, that, and the other, but something wrong. Something wrong with this damn world. Shouldn't be nobody goddamn starving. Wasn't no starving before the devil came. Wasn't no starving in Africa. Wasn't no starving in Australia. Everybody was living in peace and harmony all over this goddamn planet. We didn't create no guns. We didn't create no goddamn nuclear weapons where you can just take people's shit. If anybody can dispute that, shame on you. Because we living in the white man's world. We living in somebody else's world. We got somebody else's name. We got somebody else's language. We all confused. We hate each other. We don't have no love for each other. Even the young people these days out there robbing and stealing, jacking cars and programming and conditioning. Some of the sisters ain't no better. They out there hoeing and giving away disease, living like Mr. Charlie and Miss Becky. Who fault that is? Why this world is in the condition it's in. And it's part of our fault too, the condition we in America. But we have been programmed and conditioned and brainwashed. The love of white Jesus, and they hate each other. We love white Jesus, a man that ain't never existed, that was created at the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD under the rule of Constantine. But we believe in him, though. We believe in religion. We believe we're going to die and go to heaven. If you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to go to hell. That's what Mr. Charlie taught you. I'm finished.
All right, cool. Cutter, you can go next. Then Brother Bakari, then MG2.
All right, it was a lot of things that have been unpacking since the last time I got on there. First of all, since brother, the elder, brother Baba Rashan got on, much respect to him. You know, his verbal description of what he's describing about the grievances and about the plight, specifically about black folks or melanated people, he's on point. I totally agree with him. He's absolutely right. We have a lot of people in here, all six of us. While I'm looking at my television or my phone and what have you, we all have different ways to view things and what have you stuff, and we're going to all arise to our different assessment and evaluation and assessment in the situation. But there's one thing that we have a commonality. There's one thing that we do have a denominator, that we all are under the rubric and under the mosaic of this world that we live in. We are classified as, like brothers, the elder said, and we are black. And you know, that's some one thing that we can all agree about. You know, we can get into the integral things, the technicalities and all that kind of stuff and say who is black or not. But I think that we can all agree about one thing, that we all look forward. I mean, not look forward, but that we really strive. And I know Brother Bakari and Brother Guy, that we do not wish. They have their ways of doing things and what have you stuff to uplift, cultivate, motivate, and encourage black folks to elevate. And that's one thing I do. So, you know, and that's the thing, you know, that's the thing about us black folks. Like, again, the six people on this panel, we all have our unique and distinct different personalities. Our collective life and what have you and stuff, we're going to rise to a different way. And all due respect to brother, the elder that just got off, I hear his grievance. I concur with his grievance. And we're all, I don't give a damn. I can have triplets, and my triplets are going to have a different outlook. There might be some commonalities, of course. That's the reason why I come on this platform, you know, with Brother Guy and Brother Bakari. I want to learn more about Pan-African. I don't know too much about Pan-African. I used to think that I knew about Pan-African. And then being around you, being around you, Brother Bakari, I got to learn and be around other people that had an affinity towards y'all, that I listen to their insights, that they give me some level of aspirations and inspiration and the motivation to learn more about y'all perspective. And I'm not saying, I know that's our endeavor. That's our endeavor. It gets intense because this is a sensitive subject. But because all of us are unique individually, and the way we look at it, and because of our upbringing, we have a different outlook and a different perspective. So therefore, we collide, as we've seen that was exemplified and exhibit with this thing, brother Guy. And I've learned a lot from Guy, and folks that haven't been on there. I met Guy, and brother Bakari. And there's a lot of things that I thought when I was young. I used to talk all this stuff when I was 30 years ago, under Dr. York. He was my teacher. And 30 years ago, and I was caught up on a lot of this stuff. I'm grateful because there's nothing I can do to change that. There's nothing I can do. I've learned the good and bad out of my personal experience going through this, what we call the quote unquote conscious community, or whatever stuff. And I learned from it. Man. But I'll say this. I remember that one time. This is when I first initiated. It wasn't because of that. I got into it with a Nation of Islam minister. And I remember the next day, one of my colleagues, Isaiah Israel, who's a good friend of mine, I had a panel, and then Brother Bakari and Brother Guy came on that bad boy. And that was the genesis of my relationship with them. And but this is the thing that I realized about what I personally experienced. And this is what I was trying to tell the minister, but he was attacking me. And and Brother Guy came on there, and Bakari both recognized that I was trying to make a point. Is that what we doing? We have what we call resentment mortality. It's a sociological term. And what it is those things that we look because we feel like we're powerless and we cannot do things proactive. We have to retreat to symbolism, retreat to 5,000 billion-year-old pyramids, because the white man, because of the institutions and that are established in our modern society, is there to facilitate, to sustain and maintain their social, political, and economic dominance. We can't fuck with them. So we have to retreat to chakras. We have to retreat. That's why I was trying to tell that minister when I first met Guy and Brother Bakari. We have to retreat to history, because that is a place where we can escape, because physically, we can't compete with the white man. So we have to retreat to symbolism, which is reactionary, and we resent. It's a slave mortality thing. We resent those that are in power, so we resort, but unbeknownst to us, it only compounds our fucking psychological plight. That's why you always find people, oh, we were the first people, which is great. There's nothing wrong understanding our ancient antiquity and our ancient heritage. But when we get to a point, we develop a complex where we got to retreat, that we are the first people. We are this, which is great. But when we can't see, it don't do anything. It don't do anything. And then also, a lot of people think, and I've noticed about the conscious community, because I'm guilty of it. We think existentially. I want to save Africa. I want to do this because it's a replica of the inner self within inside yourself that a lot of people have in their individual, their own, how can I say it? Their own life is in disarray. So they feel like they can't tackle their own personal shit. So existentially, they believe symbolically and as a diversion, if I get something right abroad, outside, external, out of my life, then my inner self will be right. And people are forsaken. If you don't get your own goddamn shit right, how the fuck are you gonna get Mother Africa right? And that's our problem. We are allocating and we're dedicated too much thing. And I can hear it. A lot of people in the pro-black conscious community always talk about black folks are the sheep. They're the blind, deaf, and dumb. They're niggas. But the pro-black, that's why I learned a long time. You know what I realized? I got the game fucked up. I was always trying to be something and be this, be that. I already realized it's not what I'm trying to be. I already know who I am. So the way I am, I'm an open book. I love them. I got friends for 36, 37 years since Moses had short pants. I realized, Gary, I am who I am. So I will find a way to encourage people, find ways of my gift and my uniqueness and my qualities and what I'm going to do to exert that and encourage them to give them some kind of synergy that they can elevate themselves in their capacity within the society and the culture and this country that we live in. And that's how I see it. And that's, I'm going to conclude. And a lot of motherfuckers, we are niggas. We can throw all this pro-black, red, black, and green. We just like whatever. We are just like the niggas that we over there talking bad. Oh, they don't know about the knowledge. They don't know about 15 billion, how the speed of light, that the ancient Nubians and the ancient Olmecs of Levant, whatever, pre-Columbian Mesoamerica are the true black people. And that somehow, if CNN and MSNBC and Fox News just abruptly gathers that information and blows it up and say, you know, the Olmecs are fucking really black, ain't gonna change a goddamn thing. So we rely on fucking impotent and bankrupt shit as a reliance and a dependency that feel like that it's gonna fucking uplift us, rather than understanding the matrix. And he talked about the matrix, understanding the language, understanding how to navigate, and understand what you gonna do. Because civilization, ancient Kemets, while they keep on talking, I say this all the damn time, the ancient Kemets were some brutal people. They had hierarchies. They brutalized Upper Egypt, of the people of ancient Nubia, of Tasseti. They brutalized black people in that day of time. They wasn't no just sitting there living in no damn utopia. It's inherent in all civilization, regardless of what race. Yeah, you may say that the white people are historically, they exemplify perversion. But black folks and whatever, and I'm not trying to just whatever, but black folks too, in their history, did some fucking atrocities too. And I'm gonna conclude. The bottom line I'm trying to say is this. We are using pseudo feel-good bullshit, and we're circumventing a lot of our attention on shit and worrying about other motherfuckers rather than worrying about what the fuck is going on in your household. What the fuck is going on in your house? Why don't you show and prove what the fuck you doing? Show some videos of what you doing. Show us some tangible, substantial shit rather than getting on talking about chakras in the 7 day and the 9 ether and the 9th dimension of Dr. York and all this other bullshit. People, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. That's why they say the bird. What the bird say? Cheap, 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 cheap. And we think because we get on the internet, we think we can disseminate and our information is going to somewhat cause a spontaneous, instantaneous mobilization to get people. I'm going to get on YouTube and I'm well, I'm gonna mobilize and what have you shit, and we're gonna uproot the white man, and I'm gonna go back to Africa and with all that other bull. No, it ain't. Get yourself first right. And I've been saying that for a long goddamn time. But that pseudoism, I'm telling you, it's 2022. Those days back in the 1980s, I learned about all that shit. Where the first is, the chakras, this, that, all that other bullshit. That don't do a motherfucking thing. And I was trying to say it don't pay your bills. We live in reality. If you want to circumvent and all that shit and then rationalize and make all kind of justifications and what have you stuff and say what the fuck you trying to say about whatever, you're denying reality. Because a lot of people are living in misery. And a lot of this social consciousness people with the advent of the internet, a lot of people are mentally insecure and they have mental problems and they have ADHD. And a lot of them too, I'm going to tell you this, a lot of them are fake and a lot of them are not who they say they are. Like Brother Guys pointed out for Tariq. He's a swindler. He's a hustler. I'm off the mic. Hey, God in Hollywood. Peace to everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's in here. God in Hollywood, much love to you. Hotep Pooh.
All right, definitely. Brother Kari, you go next. And then MG2.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all
Yes,
hear me?
we can.
Yes, we can. Okay, because I'm on my phone. I'm going to tell you.
Brother Kari, you out. I can't hear you.
My daughter and had to step away. But I heard basically just trying to prove that some African lady who was supposed to be in some union was a scammer. Nobody ever said there wouldn't no people in Africa scamming. I have no idea why we always want to prove that somebody in Africa has done something wrong. That means African people ain't shit, which means you look in the mirror, you're talking about yourself. But we only do that to black people. So this is what I'm going to say about that, because I'm going to go back.
The Ghanaian president, and she's trying
to Truth. Come on, calm down. Go ahead, Brother Bakar. Go ahead.
Then, because like I was saying, you like to do that. Sometimes they blood. And black people like to say they're $5 Indian. So really, since she's not African, she shouldn't point out to me what some African person is doing. She point out how those Cherokees sold out to the white people to be $5 Indians. There's no need to try, because you're not, trying to convince me of not being a Pan-African, practicing Pan-Africanism. And even what I talk about, that's so, brother, you should be trying to get the black people who have Cherokee blood to go against Cherokees. See me, I don't have no Cherokee in my blood. I don't have that in my blood. No native in my blood. I don't care. So that's what they always want to try and prove what a black person in Africa is doing wrong or is doing wrong. Nobody never said that people was perfect. Nobody. And once again, I said, you don't understand what Pan-Africanism is. And she just called me a whole sister. I won't respect you at all. We have a discussion. It's okay to disagree. So if you
was disrespectful, Brother Carr, you kind of like breaking up. Brother Carr, you kind of like breaking up. Like I'm hearing that feedback. I'm hearing that feedback. Yeah. And I'm hearing like an echo too.
So you can you hear me now?
Like an echo too.
Oh, I told you I'm in my car. Well, give me a second. Let somebody else go. I'll be in my house on my computer in 2 minutes, and I'll just come on my computer, and I'm back now.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Wrap it up. I gotta walk my dog in a minute. So I'll come back. My dog. My point is, the whole point of me talking about Pan-Africanism, that's been used to hustle. And you have a past ambassador who is supposedly revered by a lot of people. As you heard, the one guy was like, "Oh yeah, I know her." He didn't know that she got fired for fraud. He don't know that she's up to talking to the Ghanaian president, trying to fraud us again. But this is what I'm talking about. Everybody likes to talk about unity, but they don't do no
Brother
research.
Guy, can I ask you something?
Yeah,
they don't trust nobody. They don't research nothing about anybody. Y'all take everybody by face value, and y'all get mad when people finally figure out stuff and say, we wrong. Why we supposed to be some dumb bitches for motherfuckers out here? I ain't never been a hoe to nobody, and I'm not going to start now being nobody's motherfucking hoe. So if you don't like that, and
Truth,
think that's
hold
hating black? Fuck you.
on, Truth.
$500 million bond that you have to pay for generations. It's not no chump change, and she ain't supposed to get that off on me or nobody else that I'm related to.
Truth.
Period.
Truth. Hold on.
So if you think that that's cool to do, then you go ahead and do it. You be that hoe, because I ain't gonna be no hoe.
All right. MG2, go ahead.
Oh man. First off, I want to ask everyone, if possible. I said it earlier. If you can give me the common courtesy that I've given others, because I wanted to listen to you guys speak. Because when I listen, I learn, and I'm gonna say it again because some of you probably thought this was an affront to your ego or your simplistic mentality. It's not. There's a statement that says we have one mouth and two ears, so we can listen twice as much as we talk. And I like to do that. I have to tell myself that.
You don't get
I just asked.
I gotta go to Africa to learn about it.
Can I get the same courtesy that I've given you? That's the only thing I've asked, because
get it.
A child will not give courtesy. The child will not give the courtesy to the elder. So I'm asking if I could get that same courtesy that I've given others. That's all I'm asking. If not, then I understand that maybe you haven't, that the maturity factor is not necessarily there for us to be able to get the same.
You're going too much, dude. Just get to your point.
Clearly, I guess I just proved my point. But anyway, Brother Bakari, thank you for talking. See, what I had to bring this out to you there, Brother Guy, is this is the damage that Tariq Nasheed, ADOS, F.B.A, social media, internet, and all that has done to us. The damage is so extreme. The damage is so thorough. Instead of thinking in terms of how can we produce, how can we create, how can we compete against other races, we bring in straw man subjects in order, and that's a series of one, not necessarily being very intelligent to do enough research. And so we get our research from second, third, fourth hand individuals, and mostly from hustlers and swindlers that go around talking about F.B.A and museums or ADOS or whatever. So therefore, not only does it insult our intelligence, but it also proves our laziness. Okay, it proves the laziness of us going out and saying, let me go to another country. Let me go and talk to someone. I have not heard anyone say anything when let's bring up Professor Arcana. Nobody said that they ever talked to her. So I'm supposed to believe that I get an email from a white European who went ahead and got a so-called thing off a website that came out of a so-called Pan-African Ghanaian president that came over, that this white European all of a sudden disseminates into others.
You don't even know. You don't know how to listen.
So I'm supposed to believe that. Whereas I remember back in the 90s, they used to have, when the internet first came out, they used to have Nigerian scams, and a lot of those were Peckerwoods out there in Indiana putting out. So I'm supposed to believe something like that. Like I'm supposed. Again, it's a proof, and actually it's a compass to our lack of discernment in terms of being able to go ahead and digest, basic common principles and basic common intelligence. I don't want to be mean, but I gotta be real. I'll be mean. Shoot, I haven't been mean yet. Anyways, the thing that gets me is I'm like, a white European is going to tell me something that they got from something else, and all of a sudden I'm supposed to believe that. No, I'm glad Dr. Arcana did what she did. Why? Because then I say, if the so-called African Union, which is literally is basically ineffectual and hasn't done anything, you're about as effective as a communal wafer. I have to ask myself that maybe she's done the right thing. And if this stuff is true, which I seriously doubt, because again, how am I going to believe a European that got something off of a website that somebody emailed to someone else so they could send letters to such and such? And I mean, it's like, come on, I feel like Chris Hansen. I'm supposed to believe this bullshit. But anyways, even if that is true, even if it is, even if she's so-called hustling and scamming, I don't have a problem if it's the so-called African Union when I see their trajectory, their history, and their record. Their record has not done Africans, even on the continent, any good. Matter of fact, they were the same ones that said, we're going to let Israel into the so-called African Union, but we're going to leave out Haiti. The same individuals that were actually were instrumental in making sure Aristide was safe getting over there back to the African continent. So if she did that, not only will I co-sign what she did, I'll say I hope there's more of her like that to do that, because that so-called African Union in its very malleable state and its very ineffectual state needs to either cease to exist or needs to be remade by more like Dr. Irkana, by more like Brother Guy, by more like Brother Bakari, because clearly I think we can make it more effective than it is. So therefore, individuals aren't circulating so-called email, text, or letters that came from some fictitious white Australian that came out of somewhere in the planet Pleiades. Hopefully we can go ahead and remake that. So Dr. Irkana, even if it is, I'd praise you. But I have not talked to her, neither has anyone here, as far as I know, because I didn't hear anyone say, well, when I talked to her, she said. I haven't heard anyone say they talked to the so-called African Union, because no one here said that. Or when I talked to them, they said that, again, horse's mouth is where a little bit more genuine than, fifth-party information off a website. And a lot of that, it promotes why the damage Tariq Nasheed and the ADOS and the F.B.A. It promotes the extent of the foolishness and the sub-intelligence of those that follow that nonsense, because of the fact that when I sit there and I go, wait a minute, here we are discussing something that really is irrelevant. Again, they put up a straw man, and the straw man is a lot of it. We talk about where we came from, and the white man did that, and the white man did that, and we're melanated, and this again a straw man. Okay, but in the last, at the very end of the day, these same individuals, and I wish that Rashawn Live, Mr. Rashawn Live, would have said this, because again, I have to question where he's at, because I've heard his very opening sentence was saying N-words that say they've been to the, he didn't use that term, he used the bad term, that say they've been to the White House and this and that and the other, but then I heard him say white man. This is the white man. So to dehumanize, I would have had more respect if he said F.B.A.s that say they went to the White House, or Pan-Africanists that say that, or conscious this, or pseudos. I would have had more respect. But to dehumanize someone who has your melanin, and again, you've never been in my shoes, so you don't know what I've done in my life, and I would never say that you have never done something, because Rashawn Live, I am not in your shoes. Your life is your life, and you experienced that. You did not go through my life. You had not been through the customs that I had to walk through for the last 35, 40 years, going from country to country. So for you to go ahead and say what I've done is, again, it shows the damage that the so-called internet, i.e. social media, has done, and it's created a bunch of zombies, really mindless zombies. And what I'm telling you, and I know this might hurt, it might hurt your ego, but do you
make sure you don't run after you get done with your long spill.
Please let me talk. Again, children interrupt when the parents are talking. Please let your parents talk.
You're long-winded as fuck, and you're not making no sense.
Shut up.
Respect your bitch ass, bitch.
Truth.
So what I'm saying.
Hold on.
What I'm trying to tell you, please give me the courtesy as I've given you. When an individual uses those terms, MFer, I heard that, and Mr. Rashawn's Live's diatribe, for lack of a better term, he used the term African and bullshit in the same sentence. I would never do that. I would not use his name in that sentence. I would not call him an N-word and then go around and call my enemy the same individual that says, that marginalizes and makes us pay, prices to live under his society. I would never call him white man. That's respect to someone else that I would never give respect to. In other words, you'll find this out of the F.B.A., the Tariq Nasheed followers, and all these other individuals who still have not got the intelligence yet to go ahead and do discernment to find out what self-preservation is for a collective. You'll never hear them demean or demoralize those that they're asking reparations or whatever for, but they'll demean and demoralize us. They'll call us N-words. They'll call us hoes. They'll call us MFers or whatever. But I've never heard that about the crackers. I've never heard that about Peckerwoods. I've always heard them use terms of humanization, like man, like I heard Mr. Rashawn say this is the white man's world. It is because we have not gotten to be a collective to take over this world. Because our tribalistic mentality, how do you say this is not melanated and this and that? I understand, because that's a different generation. So I'm going to give you that respect. But I'm not going to go ahead and not check someone for not giving me the respect of just saying, hey, you could have said this brother, you could have said this F.B.A., whatever. But when you use that N-word, that tells me that there's something that's missing that you're not being able to touch in terms of knowing exactly what common sense is. Because when you say N-word, it ain't no different than those cops or George Zimmerman that shot down Trayvon Martin. You're no different than them. Matter of fact, you give them the respect. Now, the damage that this Tariq Nasheed nonsense has done, okay, is it's given individuals to say, here's what it does. It gives you've got a con man, a psychosociopathic, low life, quote unquote race traitor, whatever you want to call him, that goes ahead and puts in something very toxic in an environment. And he does this to go ahead and make money. He's not alone. We're talking Antonio Moore. We're talking Yvette Carnell and the whole kit and caboodle. They say, look, if I put something toxic out there amongst folks, even if they don't even know who they are, even if they're striving to try to find out what their identity is, I'm going to put this toxic environment. I'm going to put something out there. We just call it xenophobic. We just call it anti-Caribbean, anti-African. And the thing is, he did more damage than the crackers ever did, because there's many more of him that came before him that did the same thing. When you have a collective right now, because we are literally collective individualists and not individual collectivists. Every other race on this planet is individual collectivists. They may be individuals, they may have individual mindsets, but when they're going to attack an African country, whether it's Libya, Somalia, or even African people, whether it's Ray Ray and Pookie in the hood, they work as a collective. But when we have these little charlatans that run around with this toxic, what they do is they take advantage of collective individualists. So therefore, those N-words and those M-efforts and those hoes and and those again, collective individualists will get nowhere. That's why we are where we're at and why we will always be where we're at. The thing is, and hopefully I bruise your egos, because I don't think common sense is done enough
nothing.
for you.
You just proved my point. Can I get to start talking? Because you've been saying the same thing forever. God damn.
Well, the thing is it's called common courtesy, and I understand that you're not familiar with
dude. You're dumb.
Hey, stop.
So I understand you're not familiar with common courtesy.
He's a
what I would like to say,
warrior.
Hold on. True.
Long-winded warrior.
True.
Well, all I can do is tell you I can only tell you what my experience is, and my experience.
Who cares?
Well, I don't care if anyone cares. My thing is, I can only tell that someone, what we say in the economic world when we're trading in the markets, is somebody's talking their book. This individual coming out with whatever truth hurts or whatever is talking their book. Rashawn is talking his book. Brother Cutter just talked his book. And I know this is a little over your head, but no worries. What that means is somebody has an agenda. Okay, I talked my book just now. Everyone has an agenda. Brother Bakari talked his book earlier. That when I say talking that agenda, what is that agenda? Brother Bakari was talking about Pan-Africanism, us being a collective, and you don't have to be in Africa to be a Pan-Africanist. That was his agenda. What I say in talking his book, talking my book is telling you my experience and why. When someone tells me about debt traps, or when someone tells me about a straw man letter that some European must have, again, the damage that the so-called internet has done, then I have to talk my book and say, look, I question that mentality. I question the motive. I question that insanity. When Truth talks the book, you could tell that they're talking a book. This Truth Hurts is talking a book of separating black folks, of making sure that that toxic virus that the Tariq Nasheeds and others like him put out there spreads. That's when Elder Rashawn Shakur talked his book. He talked his book and he went on a tangent, which is cool, about where we've come from, but yet unfortunately, and I guess it's probably generational, not to be able to disseminate enemy from someone else. In other words, the white is a man, but black folks like us are N-words. Brother Guy talked his book and letting us know exactly the damage that these Tariq Nasheeds and others have done to us. And I gotta thank you guys, brother Guy. This is one of your best panels, man. I gotta be real, because it's really revealing to the world. And I gotta thank Erica Howard, RVB, KW, all of you guys in the chat. You're revealing exactly what I'm trying to tell you. The damage that this has done is so intense. And until we undo the Tariq Nasheeds and all that, we're not going to be able to undo this damage, and the rest of the world is going to walk all over us like they're doing now. Peace, y'all. I'm going to pass the mic.
All right.
First of all, the first thing he said was a lie. I never said nothing about an email. I did not say nothing about an email. I said...
Put her backstage.
Hey, I'm going to have to put you backstage, sis. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, sis. You can't be doing that. I'll let you talk. I will let you talk. Everybody get a chance to talk. Okay? I'm gonna let Brother Bakari talk, and then you go. Just write down your notes, whatever you. But before I say this, Before I say this is Tariq Nasheed's sister. That's Tariq Nasheed's sister. She is not married to a fucking F.B.A. But he approved this shit. That's her.
Here
But
we
he
go
was,
with the lies. Don't be lying.
no. If you say one more fucking word, I'm gonna put you backstage. I'm not having this shit. I'm not having this shit. That's his sister. That's his sister. And she's not with the F.B.A. And that's her. That's what he will always say. That's her zaddy. That's her zaddy.
I'm for Black Righteous Folks Home. I will be doing a response. Fuck both of y'all. All of y'all. Fuck
Fuck
y'all.
you too, bitch.
Okay,
Get the
my
fuck out of
response
here,
is
monkey.
coming. I'm
Get the
for
fuck
Black
out of here.
Righteous Folks Home.
Get the
Fuck you,
out of
bitch ass nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, you slut bitch. Get the fuck out my panel, you hoe. You fucking FBI hoe, F.B.A. hoe. Get the fuck off my panel. Talking your real pseudoism shit. I don't respect dusty bitches like you. You a fucking slut bucket. Get the fuck off my panel. If you come on my panel again, I'm blocking your dusty stink ass. You're not a sister. You come on here, you're disrespecting good real people. You already made it perfectly clear that you don't want to be African. You take your little red, nasty, stink Indian ass somewhere else. You want to be fucking disrespectful, bitch? Trust me. I'm the wrong motherfucker to fuck with. I swear to God, I hate these. I do not like these F.B.A. ADOS monkeys. I don't like them. They the fucking worst. They're the fucking worst. They talk all this pro-black shit, but they sleep in white. Just like that B-Rap piece of shit that I had to deal with, threatening me and all that. But when I asked him why you ain't threatening the white man, he ain't threatening the white man. He's gonna reconnect with that white bitch, and he's talking bad about me. I'm not playing with none of these dudes. I'm not playing with none of these dusty motherfuckers. I'm not playing with them. Because if you want war, I'll bring it to you. Nothing else. If you want that smoke, I will bring it to you. Because you just nothing but like that movie Glory said, where Denzel Washington told Morgan Freeman, you nothing but the white man's dog. Just on the fucking front lines on these motherfuckers. Ain't building nothing, ain't doing nothing. I could tell that raggedy bitch hasn't traveled nowhere. She said, well, I don't have to travel. I don't have to go to Africa to know that. Bitch, you gotta travel. The fuck is wrong with you? Don't bring that smoke because you don't want it. So I held my tongue. But you want to be disrespectful? Bitch, I will run your ass into the fucking ground. You and all your other dusty ass soldiers. I'm sorry. I don't like to get out my character like that. But
God, I'm pissed off at you now. You stole my thunder because I wanted to get her ass. I'm pissed off at you now.
Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. I'm going. Go ahead, brother. It ain't too late. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
She was rude. She called me a hoe. I let that slide. Then she called my elder brother MG2 a bitch. She was over here. She was nothing but a distraction, right? She was nothing but a distraction. Coming over here, bringing all that stuff, trying to tell you, oh, she an Indian. She don't want to be called black. She multiracial. Don't mention her African, but she love that Cherokee. Now, have you ever seen a red paint on those Indians' face? Have you ever seen not just the red paint?
Nope.
If you watch a movie, how they paint their face, you know what they used to paint their face?
Yeah.
Bird shit. But if you don't believe me, yes, all you got to do is look it up. But she want to tell me to be shameful. Why are they here? Why do they always come? They don't understand what Pan-Africanism is. And when you try to explain to them, you don't have to go to Africa. She ain't got to leave her little neighborhood. Whoever listening, understand Pan-Africanism is a call of unity. You don't have to leave where you are. Matter of fact, common sense would tell us in 2022, being here all these years, that at least half of us don't want to leave and go anywhere because all of our family and people we know are here. Most don't want to leave, and that is okay. But if you understood Pan-Africanism, It's just global unity. Every other group of people on earth is Pan-African. Because I was going to touch on them, and that dude, Baba Rassan, his old behind left. I'm going to be honest. He was on here spewing that pseudoism, and he got disrespectful. He said something about immigrants. So for people who don't know, if you have a problem with black immigrants, you have a problem with me. My grandson mother is Haitian, which means my grandson, part of him come from Haiti. My kids, my wife, their mother, my late wife, the grandmother, Trini, you understand? Their great-granddad, Afro-Venezuelan, great-great-granddad, Afro-Venezuelan. So when you have smoke for all those black immigrants, and you want to come tell me about the smoke for the black immigrants, so now you gonna got smoke for me, because my kids got Trini in their blood. So I'm not supposed to love my kids for y'all? I'm not supposed to love my grandson for y'all? And I'm getting sick of it. It's very disrespectful, and they like to bounce their ass around from platform to platform with people who Pan-African, people who live by the red, black, and green. You understand? Like Cutter said, they don't think they're strong enough to do nothing, so they go into pseudoism, using all these broad, ambiguous terms. Oh, I'm melanated. Everybody got melanin. Stop grouping because they're too cowardly to stand on their own. So they follow this clown who don't like dark-skinned people. I heard the way he spoke to the other guy. You too dog to be a foundational black American. We are trying to build something, and we are building things in real life, in real time. You can see Metric Global Logistics. You can see Chef in a chair. You can see B1 hauling. You can see us coming together doing things, but then they want to bring their foolishness here because their walk is YouTube. Because if they get in the streets and try to do something, if they get in the streets and try to do something, they bow down to everybody else. The only smoke they got is for other black people. She ain't got no smoke for them Arabs in her community that running that corner store. Ain't got no smoke for these Indians. Ain't got no smoke for them Chinese folks.
She sure don't.
Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. Ain't got no smoke for them. But they got smoke for black folks. See, heifers like that make you mad. You understand?
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say this, Brother Bakari, she's not even black. She's not even black. And so I'm not gonna treat her like she's some black person. But remember, she's part red, she's a red woman. So I'm not gonna respect her. So she ain't shit to me. I let her speak her rhetoric because I want the people to see what we gotta deal with. Go ahead, Brother Bakari. I just want to throw that in. Go, I'm sorry.
You good. And they always come around. Why are you here when people are trying to do things and come together and all that? And I'm going to tell you, man, I'm being honest. We the first here. This is our country. They should, let's say hypothetically that was true. They should be embarrassed to say it. Mm-hmm. I live in an area what they call the so-called Black Mecca, Atlanta, Georgia area. Come and look and see all these damn homeless black people. Since you the first. But then when we get out in these streets and say we should be doing this, none of these people that's speeding this foolishness want to do a damn thing but sit on YouTube and spew foolishness and bring hate to other black people. And I'm sick and tired of them MNFers. And I'm being honest with you. I said when I came on YouTube, I'm not going to be on here arguing with black people. We got enough of that. But these fools like to come around and keep and want to pull you away from who you are and try to make you argue with them. Everybody, every group of people come here. You can come and I'm going to do the project. I'm going to do the project. Even these Hispanics come here. What we would call run down because we want to be other people. What we would call the hood because we want to be other people. These people come here and get this club that we look down on and build communities for their people. You don't see no damn homeless Hispanics here. But every time we go out to feed, every time I'm out looking out for the homeless, every time one of them call me, because I give them my phone number, they can call me personally. Because I live this life. Call me on my birthday. I'm having dinner. Well, the Friday before my birthday, having dinner with my son and my daughter, my birthday dinner. I got up from my birthday dinner and I go help. And these funky bastards want to come and try to confuse and cause confusion and ain't going to do a goddamn thing. I'm sick and tired of them. And I mean that. When you are literally out here trying to do something, when you are literally out here seeing things that you can do and can be done, we would rather follow fools like Tariq Nasheed. You'd rather follow that old dude who gonna sit up there and talk about the melanin, and we here, and we there, and we everywhere. Motherfucker, I lived in Korea 365 days. South Korea. You can go back and see all their ancient stuff. They still, you go to these cities, they have all their ancient stuff up. You ain't gonna see no damn black people. We got to get out that damn feel-good history. These are the people that's messing us up as we are trying to come together. Ain't nobody, look, somebody come to me, and I've said this several times. My homeboy grandmama was Seminole Indian. That's my homeboy. We don't care about that. He don't deny that his grandmother was a Seminole, even though he would tell you he couldn't go to he ain't been to that reservation. But he don't deny his African. I'm more African than anything else. I'm African. Ain't nobody telling him, well, yeah, you know your family, you shouldn't claim them. Ain't nobody telling him don't claim his grandmama. That's his grandmama. No, his great-grandmama, I'm sorry. That's his great-grandmama who he knew since he was little. And he'll tell you, yeah, summertime they get a little brown, but they don't look like us. Those people don't look like us, though. They are not us. If it was, it might have been some African people here, but those people they're talking about, those Seminoles, those people not black. They're a little brown, but they different than us. And he know his great-grandmama. Not on, well, somebody told me. He said at their foot. But we keep looking for feel-good history to get away from who we are, hoping white people treat you better. That's why we say, that's why we like to say, well, they gave these people reparations. The Chinese, they gave the Chinese reparations. They gave the Japanese restoration. They give finna get the Mexicans, and they gave the Bosnians some in the 90s. They finna get an Afghan. They ain't gave none to Americans. Show me where they gave some to Americans. And show me when you became an American other than just be born here. I know where I was born. I'm American, born African. I never deny that. Know where I was born, raised in Mississippi. But I like to do stuff. I like to get out here in these streets and try to do stuff, try to build stuff. And they don't want to do nothing. Their goal is to argue on YouTube so they can get views. I'm going to do a reaction to this video. Who gives a shit? They want to knock me off my square. They ain't. And don't let them knock you off yours. See, I can take a little bit. But you ain't going to disrespect my elder brother, MG2. And when you go to talking about black foreigners, you disrespecting my family. You ain't gonna see. You can talk about me, but there's other things you can't. But I'm sick of them, man. Ask them what they want to do. Ask them, do they want to get in the streets and build something? Because I've said 100 times, you can be F.B.A, you can be whatever the hell you want to be. But you look and see black people hurting. And that's a cause for black people to come together right there. Can we put our money together and go up the street and buy this abandoned building? We can probably get this building right now probably for about $300,000-400,000. And I know some people who I could probably get to do some work. If we don't get to work for free, it'll be damn near free. We're gonna have to buy the supplies, people, and we can put up, that thing probably got about 10, 12, maybe more 2-bedroom apartments in it if we get together and do it right. And then they go at least some of our people off the street. They can use that for an address to go get them a job. How are we gonna build? How are we gonna build? This ain't building, proving I got more melody than John Doe. Proving we was everywhere first. People was black, then just magically turned white. You understand what I'm saying? That ain't doing nothing. How we gonna get together and build? That's why when I mentioned Team Black when they was on here and I said what they don't want to be a part, you notice none of them even mentioned it at all. They got to go back to the argument because they ain't trying to do nothing. Baba Rasan is an old man, an elder. He's an elder for the melanated people. He's an elder for the melanated squad, right? He should be giving advice. He shouldn't be out there doing all the hard work. And I believe that. You get a certain age, you don't put in his work. You shouldn't be out there doing all the hard work no more. We should be going to you for advice. But he's on here, want to spew foolishness and nonsense and be disrespectful and interrupt. This is why. This is part of the reason we're not going anywhere. This is part of the reason we're not going anywhere. I'm going to say this, then I'm going to yield the mic. With everything been going on, all the negative, this divestment movement, and all this stuff going on, and people like Tariq Nasheed, and how bad black folks is, yeah, I'm doing a show. It might be later on, it might be early in the morning, late, whatever the hell it's going to be. And I'm showing pictures of black students in college. I'm showing this unicorn cake chef in the Care Bake. I'm showing the logo for Metric Global Logistics. I'm going to show some positive things that black people out here doing. I didn't take no pictures or never record when we go out and talk to the homeless and feed the homeless and give them food. I actually gave them billet. I don't do that because I don't want nobody. I ain't trying to record nobody, make nobody feel bad about who they are. But we sat out there and we talked and we had a good time. Bought a 30 back of beer because I know they be on that corner and I know people said something. I don't even drink, but I knew they wanted a beer. So go ahead, man. If you don't have much, you ain't gonna have much enjoyment. You out here living in this tent and people trying to treat you bad while we chilling here talking. Man, they popped open that beer and lit that fire around that burn barrel, man. And we had us a good conversation while they were drinking around that burn barrel. Then ate good food. We gave them clothes, gloves, hand warmers, feet warmers. We did all that. Then they got them beer, man. We sat down and talked, and they was like, man, today gonna be a good day. Man, look, I'm gonna yield the mic. Go ahead, brother God. Thank you for letting me talk. I'm sorry for being so long-winded, and I probably was just rambling.
Nah, you good. You good. That was well needed. That was well. But I want to say something real quick, and I'll just circulate, let everybody give their last comments and closing statements. Damn, it's been on 3 hours. Shit. This has been a good topic. But I had to prove my point. You had an F.B.A. chick that basically she let people know that she was Indian, then African. But you notice they have nothing. You go to these reservations, these Indian reservations, they have nothing. Only thing they got is this rundown casinos. And the runs, and if you notice, the ones who are getting rich of these casinos is these white-looking, pale-faced Indians. Okay? So again, it's still whites are benefiting. It's still this white privilege still benefiting. But she want to come here and infiltrate, and she sounded so stupid. That's why I let her talk. She sounded stupid. That's why she put down Truth Hurts, because she don't like the truth. So she named herself that what she is. So yeah, and that Bubba elder, yeah, he's old. He's old. He's expired. And I'm not saying being disrespectful, and I'm not saying he has any type of knowledge, but dude, you got to step up your game. Like Kool Cutter said, this is 2022. Shit changes. Strategy changes. Whites, the white agenda always stay changing. You got to get with the times, brother. You can't be talking about that melanated and everybody's black and we all the same and all this other stuff or whatever. You have no respect. Now he's an elder. Now he don't even have respect for the ancestors. Because I never heard my ancestors say, oh, we all black. The Asians are black and all this other stuff. But at the same time, you go to Asia, they passing laws against African people. So you don't own nothing. You don't run nothing. And it's sad that you got these elders out here, they're pathetic. And they have failed the youth. They have failed the youth. So we got to take on that torch because he's on his way out. He's one step in the grave. Now, I'm not saying some of the stuff. Yes, he said Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, we already know he's a scammer. He took the donations and he's partying with it. But then he want to bash Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson at least got a building. And at least I've seen it inside. He's fixing up. It costs work. He wants to have an independent school. And he want to be funded by the people, just like the Catholic school. The Catholic school is not funded by the government. It's funded by the people. So all this criticism, but you hear Tariq Nasheed, he even said, well, I'm trying to cool because I want to get some of that white money. How can I cool? So he's asking advice from his stupid ass supporters. How can I coon to get some of that money, to get white money, to finance the school? And it's going to be in the hood where it's crime infested. So this is the stupid shit that he does. Then I showed his sister married to a non-F.B.A. because he always support F.B.A. And you see the picture clear as day. And then the dumb bitch, she gonna say, "Oh, that's not true. That's what? You ashamed? You ashamed? Because I speak the truth out." See, I'm not respecting coons. I'm not respecting coons. I'm not going to allow somebody to threaten my life because I point out their hypocrisy. Oh, give me your address and I show up there tomorrow, bitch. But George Zimmerman's still walking the street. Oh, I don't care about him. He can live. But then you want me to come on a panel with coons like that? You will never see me. If I see that bastard on anybody's panel, I'm not. Don't tell me to join. Brother Forecast, you my brother. I rock with you. But if that coon come on your panel, I'm not coming on there. I'm not doing that. It's just not happening. He exposed himself too many times. And he's an F.B.A. too, by the way. The B-Rab, B1, he's a B-Rab. This is the same dude that don't even want to take care of his kids. This is what I'm saying. You want to know people who they are? Look, do a background check on these motherfuckers. See how they live. See if they taking care of their children. See if they're with a black woman. See if they practice what they preach about. But that's why they don't like me, because I am consistent. That's why they don't like me. They're gonna talk about, they want to talk about Africa and all that, and they never been to these countries. They never meet the people. They sitting there disrespecting these F.B.A. and these punk ass ADO. They disrespecting a good sister and Arik 55. We was on his sister platform, Erica United Force, and how these F.B.A. she just did a program. These F.B.A.s calling her dusty and saying she's ugly. That's a beautiful woman. Beautiful, beautiful woman. And I had to come on that platform and I had to get at these F.B.A. and say, no, sis, no, that ain't gonna go down. They ain't gonna go down. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect you like that. And all she wants to do, she wants to reconnect to black people from in the United States and in the Caribbeans or whatever. She's trying to bring unity. And these F.B.A.s and these ADOs, they don't like that. They are the fucking enemy. And we got to treat them like they're the enemy. So for me, so if an F.B.A. or ADOS or some coon want to challenge me in the streets, I welcome to it. I welcome to it. Because I'm going to treat them like the enemy, like they are. They're traitors, and we got to treat them like traitors. And I have to, and the disrespect, and even when I told that bitch on here, I said, please, I said, chill, you're gonna have your time. She's gonna totally ignore me. I had to mute her mic a few times. Go ahead. Who goes next? Cool Cutter? MG2, then MG2. I'm just gonna go to round table real quick. Cool Cutter, telling people where to find you. Tell them what you do, and you say your last comments, and then we're gonna go with MG2 and Brother Makari. You go last. Go ahead.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Damn. Normally, I keep a paper to write down so I can be concise with. Man. Nonetheless, man. The socialization and interacting with human beings and what have you is a good experience and a bad experience. I mean, it's all about how you interpret and what have you and stuff. But this was a good. Is a good experience because this again it demonstrates the now I'm gonna say medallion. This is a replica or God damn it of the interaction and relationships of how we are as people. You know, you Brother Bakari and Guy in Hollywood and MG2. This demonstrates right then and there our how we deal with each other. You know, and that's a big hamper, extreme hamper of our disconnect with each other's and what have you stuff. And if anybody knows me and what have you stuff, as you know, Brother Bakari, if you know Brother Bakari, I'm gonna give a little summary. Brother Bakari, like if you know about Brother Bakari, you know, if you look at his theme within his delivery of his platform, Brother Bakari has a philosophy and he exerts the emphasis about black businesses and the emphasis of empowerment, right? You know, if you never know, Brother Bakari does not on his show, and I tell Brother Bakari this too, and I recognize that about it, and I admire that about him. And that's one of the reasons why I like interacting with y'all. Y'all peg me and y'all tether me and y'all provide insights for me because I'm a moderate, I'm a secular person. But when it comes to the specifics of a specific group of me that I'm part of, y'all ground me. Y'all give me insights. But anyway, like Brother Bakari, his emphasis is about personal empowerment, emphasis about businesses. What can we do? If you notice, he don't sit there and talk about the white man. All right. And there's a lot of things that Brother Bakari emphasized, and I'm not going to address that because I know time is like you, Guy. You are strong. You're not radical to me, but I'm just saying, quote unquote, to the perceptions towards the mainstream, you consider radical. You are a person who likes to address the absurdity, the hypocrisy about individuals. But also you do emphasize similarities such as Brother Bakari, right? Like I said, what this demonstrated, it shows the disconnect about how ill I believe with people who have good intentions. However, with their good intentions, this goes in psychology. It's called Kruger-Dunning syndrome. A lot of people don't realize that what they think they know, they have so much knowledge, but they don't realize how incompetent they are. It's Kruger-Dunning syndrome. you have so many people with, and then on top of that, that's intertwined with the internet, social media. You got a lot of crazy motherfuckers, insecure people, ill-educated, disinformation, misinformation people. They got good intentions, but then they get a platform, say, bow, here's my motherfucking thing. I want to be the Malcolm X. I want to be the Dr. York. I want to be the Khalid Muhammad. They get on this motherfucking platform. And I always tell folks this, in psychology, I went to school. I'm not trying to brag. I double majored in sociology, psychology, behavioral science. People always think narcissistic people are people that just up like Donald Trump or whatever. No, you have a lot of people in the Black conscious community who are narcissistic. You have cluster A, cluster B. You have depressive narcissistic people. It's not narcissistic people who have illusion of grandeur. You have a lot of people that have illusion. They are narcissistic. This YouTube, this internet has propelled people to another realm of grandioso that they are so fucking fucked up that they have glorified their fuck up. And then they intertwine using these big fucking words and all makes it sound like they're really concerned. But like I said, and like Brother Bakari emphasized, what the fuck are you, like I said, show us a motherfucking video of what you're doing. Brother Bakari shows you videos to inspire, encourage people. Here goes this business. Here, I got this this truck I got. This, that, whatever. He does what he does. Brother Bakari goes out there and shows and proves. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know what they do. They're talking rhetoric. They're talking rabble. And this is nothing but a platform for them to exhaust their frustration, because inadvertently, an abbreviated version, what they're mad about the white man, I mark my words, in psychology, they're really upset with themselves. So they're circumventing and they're blaming and they're gaslighting and they're blaming the white man and feeling, and they're giving the white man so much motherfucking power and not realizing is that this is this is called reality. Yes, you are Black, but you better understand the mechanism of this motherfucking thing, because all learning about chakras, learn about 13 billion year old fucking sandals and Moses of a firing bush, and Hebrew Israelites, like I said, want to wear Wonder Woman bracelets and want to ricochet bullets. That makes you feel good, but when it comes down to pay your motherfucking bills, the reason why I say paying your bills is not literally, but paying your bills is a tangible thing, a reality of how you have to do. You have to pay your dues. There's no way around it. What you gonna pay it with? Paying with etheric and chakras and kundalinis and pineal glands? You know. So I'm gonna say this in 1 minute. And then on top of that, that's to the point. Like Tariq. Tariq is a person who's compounding the mud, the muck, the golem in the Black folk, of trying to tell folk, yes, a lot of Black folks got a lot of Native American, but there is to a point. Look at the COVID. It's at the point where they're fucking believing, they're detaching themselves, and they're denying the compelling evidence to show, as a descendant of African Americans, that African Americans descended from their diaspora from Western Africa, to the point that they're fucking believing that Africa is a piece of shit, nothing, blah, 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 that we were here in the United States, and they're doing this. See, that's what I'm trying to say. They're doing the same fucking shit that white people did with scientific racism with Sir Francis Galton in the 1900s and the late 1800s. That they try to justify that physical cues, physical traits, and all that kind of shit can determine how the intellect. It doesn't make no damn difference that white people were socially dominant, and and then they try to justify it. They're trying to steal everybody's coat. And you know who? I always say that. You know who's doing that now? A lot of these pseudos are doing the same. The Olmecs were black. The Vikings were black, like brother Guy was said earlier. I mean, he didn't say that because he heard that from fucking goddamn dumbass Isaiah, ugly ass. The Eskimos were black. The Olmecs, everything. The Incas were black because that's a fucking escape. It's a fucking escape. Idealistic canopy where they feel like that is a place where I feel like I can't fuck, like I said earlier, can't fuck with the white man. It's idealistic in my head fucking the white man up. So it goes back to things. I was using paying the bill as a tangible manifestation, something that really as a result that can show whether you can exchange something and get something out of return and show results. And if you're learning about chakras and Kundalini, ninth galaxy or whatever shit, in reality, it don't show you no motherfucking results. And that's what's going on with the black community. The black community are believing in fantasies. They're dissing Christians. You know, like my friend, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get up. My friends are not idiots. I got friends, and I'm showing through for 36 years. They are hardcore Christians. My mama is a hardcore Christian. My mom owns a block. Everybody knows that. My homie runs a business. My homie does what he does. They are strong, Jesus Christ, Jesus, oh, praise Jesus. And they're not stupid. They're not fucking stupid. They love black folks, don't get it wrong. But they ain't caught up in it. 99% of black folks are not caught in this bullshit. They're not. But you know what, Guy? I got to get off the thing because I know you got things to do, man. Hey, brother Guy, brother Bakari, MG2, Commissioner Fox, even that one girl want to have his stuff, man. Hey, that one girl, you got to learn how to listen, though. Baba, I know you're elder, much respect to you. If you listen to this damn thing, much respect to you, man. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. A lot of what you're saying is what have you stuff. I think what it is that something you was inadequate a long time ago. Now you got YouTube, you're making up for what you did. And they're just uttering all kind of bullshit out. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're doing. While you should go out there and really make up for what you're doing and show videos of what you're doing rather than just talking about it. But hey, brother Guy, thank you so much. Head to Pooh, wa barakat.
Man, you spoke facts right there, brother. I just want to say you spoke 100% facts, man. You know, I support you and I ride with you. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Who next? Oh, MG2, go ahead, brother.
First off, brother Guy, I can't thank you enough. I mean, this is, like I said, one of your best live streams. I mean, all-star. You know, I mean, that's why you make me work out because you bring that fire. You know, I told Brother Bakari the other day, I said, look, if we were in the foxhole, I want to make sure that you're there, okay? Because I know that we'll win the war. I mean, if we were on the front lines, Brother Guy, I'd take a bullet for you any day because I know that you're going to fight, okay? That you're going to bring exactly what's needed for us to be a people and to protect ourselves. And I can't stop smiling, man. I'm sitting here just like smiling from ear to ear. But I just wanted to thank you because, you know, you inspire me, okay? You inspired me so much. And again, I like to learn from you guys. I'm reading your chat, RVB, Erica Howard, KW, Forecast. I am learning so much. Just, you know, and forever, I think, I'm learning a lot from you guys, and I need to learn more. One of the things that I have to say one thing is I'm a devotee of Commissie Fox. I will follow Commissie Fox. If he wanted to go to the gates of hell, I'd be right there with him. Okay, because that brother just, I mean, in terms of reality, and I like the way that he presents reality in a way that's not only digestible, but in a way that's neat. Okay, I mean, I don't care what it is. Like I said, I am a complete devotee of Committee. Brother Cutter, thank you again. Like Brother Guy said, facts. Okay, the things that you brought up, and I'm glad you brought it up in terms of, I don't like to use the term straw man, and I like this term. First time I ever heard it was called pseudo, and I heard it from Brother Cutter. And that's a straw man that a lot of folks do because of the fact that, they bring up everything else to not fight someone else or to go ahead and take control of their own destiny. So they'll come out with any other excuse, any other reason, any other mode or methodology or whatever it is as a way of saying, I'm doing something. Brother Cutter just said it. Post a video. Post something that you're doing something, not just sending a letter because you want to prove some doctor that you've never talked to. You want to prove that she's a fraud. So you're going to be sending letters to congressmen to go ahead. That's not doing something. Doing something is if you believe there's something wrong, you get out there and correct it. If you think that somebody is conning somebody or whatever else in terms of trying to con diaspora or this other nonsense, then you go ahead and do something. Get over there, get to Africa and tell Africans, hey, this is how I feel. This is what's going on. If you want to talk about an African Union, have you ever talked to them? Again, I always call it Monday morning quarterbacking, and this is something that really, I can feel. I could say a long time ago I would say it irked me. Now I just think it's comedic, and the reason I say that is because, like I said, I can listen to Brother Bakari every day, all day, 24 hours a day, because he brings not only the reality, but he brings a solution. He brings a necessary solution and say, hey, and then here's the kicker. He's doing it. Okay, it's one thing to talk about what we're doing. It's one thing to go. Brother Bakari actually does the solution that he talks, that he actually inspires everyone to do. And that's why I have to look at these other folks as comedic, because they're not out there, whether it's even handing a beer out to somebody who's on hard times and just go ahead and listen to them. They're not even their whole world is an internet that other races provide them. These other races, they're asking for reparations, by the way. Their whole world is going ahead and trying to get self-importance in a mechanism that's owned and controlled and monitored by everybody else. And that's, again, like I say, it's comedic. And that's why, like I said, I can listen to Brother Bakari forever, because he brings you reality. I said it earlier, Mr. Rashan Shakur. And the reason I say that, and I know it might seem very disrespectful, but there's a term, the term Baba is a very a respected term. It's very, it's a term you earn. Okay, when somebody calls you a Baba, that's something, like I call Brother Bakari a Baba in a heartbeat, because he's earned that title. Okay, he's younger than me, I don't care. Age does not mean that you are wise. Age does not mean that you deserve a title. Anyone that's watched Dr. or Professor Imalamu Barudi, he brings that up. He says, you got to earn that stuff. Okay, no matter what age you are, you got to earn it. To me, I call Brother Forecast is probably 20-some, maybe 30 years younger than I am, but I will call him a Baba, because he brings something I need, something I can learn, something that'll make me a better person for us as African people. Because it'll make me say, hey, maybe I could do this better because I heard this young brother say that. I will call you, Brother Guy, a Baba, before I even get close to calling somebody else a Baba who has not earned it. They gave you, and I say they, crackers and others, and those who control our destiny gave us this tool, this toy called internet. And what it is, and mostly important, is what do we do with it? Okay, clearly, of course, I know a brother developed the technology, and the other brother developed the microarchitecture for computers. Okay, that's cool. But in all reality, somebody is providing us the ability to not only communicate, but to get things done in something that they control. They call it web, they call it social media, they call it internet, they call it whatever. But clearly, we do not own and control it as Africans around this globe, at least at this time. The thing is, you can either use it as a weapon or a tool. The thing is that I like, and like I said, the folks that I will call Baba, like I said earlier, I call Brother Baba any day of the week, because he's earned that. Okay, he's earned it by his works. And the thing is we will use it as a tool. We will use it as something that says, hey, maybe I could go ahead and try this. Maybe I can learn that. Maybe I can go ahead and give that. Maybe I can go ahead and disseminate information someone else will make someone else's life better. That is a Baba. Then you got the other folks that will use it as a weapon. Not against their enemy. They'll use it as a weapon against each other. The Tariq Nasheeds, the Rashan Shakurs. And I've been watching him for years. And so this is not my first time in the rodeo listening to what he has to say. I look at a person's track record and say, does that person deserve something? When I watch Brother Forecast premieres, he deserves it. Okay, I will call Erica, and she's probably a lot younger than me, but I'll call her a Baba in a heartbeat. Why? Because she's doing something productive. RVV to me is a Baba because she's doing something productive. That's someone I can learn from, someone that I know that's going to make not only my existence better, but the existence of us, quote unquote, if they say melanated, I say African, us as African people worldwide better. I know whatever little thing that they do, I know we're going to be okay. That's a Baba. That's somebody who's earned that title. These other folks use it as a weapon. And the reason they use it as a weapon, more importantly, like I said, they bring up straw men. Like this individual called Truth Hurts. And I didn't want to really, I wanted to go in, but I said, let me see, as Brother Guy would do, because I'm learning from you, Brother Guy. Just let me let them talk and see exactly where they're headed. And I learned that from Guy. One of the things that I was listening is the fact that whenever you have somebody that's going to, first off, trying to disseminate information to someone who constantly interrupts, and those of you who are from the Caribbean, my good friend from Belize said that a long time ago, when people start to interrupt to try to filibuster, which is basically what Truth Hurts and Nasheed were doing, there's a statement in the Caribbean that says the emptiest ship makes the most noise. And, in other words, there's no substance underneath them. They're either agents, there might be, folks that are that have an agenda to go ahead and disrupt. They might not even be black. Now, I know that Rashawn is, but these are individuals who are very empty inside. They have not brought anything to their lives, much less anyone else's life. So the thing that they have is that weapon called social media or internet or whatever else it is to go ahead and cause disruption, because that makes them complete. That makes them fulfilled. That makes them see that little undeserving point of self-importance that they have makes them feel like, now I'm somebody, because that's the only thing that they have. They're not out in the street like Brother Bakari going ahead and helping folks no matter where it is, or even buying a truck to say, hey, we can have a B1 business. They're not out here, trying to disseminate and show folks, hey, here's how you can trade markets and make a couple of dollars. They're not out here trying to go ahead and make sure that somebody else can learn something they can use. These individuals are out there to use a weapon to go ahead and hit it over somebody else's head that is actually doing something. But when this Truth Hurts, when I heard that, I said, wait a minute. It reminded me of a statement that Neville Chamberlain said to Winston Churchill when they were getting ready to fight Germany in World War II. And Winston Churchill, he was a drunk, a racist, an idiot. So, Neville Chamberlain, no doubt. But he said, talking to Winston Churchill was like trying to argue with the brass band. You'll know that that's those individuals that like to filibuster. I like to interrupt because, again, there's no substance. So all you hear out of them is no different than trying to argue with the brass band, because all you'll hear is noise. And underneath that noise is no substance. In other words, when I start seeing people going and trying to find fault with someone in Africa, and they get their information from someone in Europe, that clearly it's like somebody said that this is going to happen, that they did this because of. It's like third and fourth and fifth hand information. I used to get all kinds of emails and I used to get all kinds of texts or whatever that are nothing more than spam. Why am I to think that someone else who said that's going to read an entire diatribe that was written by a European, why is that not spam? Or is it just because we believe someone else, or there's someone else with an agenda to try to make us believe someone else who is our enemy over believing in ourselves? Brother Bakari brought it up so well. The first thing they'll do is try to go ahead and find fault with Africa. But they'll never go and look in the mirror, the most important thing, and see if they could find fault there. Because that's where the fault lies, not in Africa. It's not in someone else. The faults we have in life reside in the thing we look at that every morning in the mirror first, before it resides in anyone else. Why? Because either we change the scenario, or the scenario, whatever it is going to change us. So if I see that there's something wrong and I don't change it, it's my fault. That mirror is telling me I'm at fault. You'll never find that out of those so-called F.B.As. That's why I said this, Tariq. I'm so glad, Brother Guy, you brought this conversation in focus, because this shows you the damage and the toxic, almost demonic, toxic, situation that that's come because some of our enemies gave black folks a toy, they called an internet or social media, and those individuals turned it into a weapon. As Rashawn, I'm not mad at you, Rashawn. Rashawn Live. You got to do what you do. I've been listening to you for years, and I listen to you to see when will this guy learn that, hey, eldership is not something you have because you have another number on your birthday. Eldership is something that you do for people that someone can take away and say that's a legacy. I'm always telling brothers, Most important thing to me is when I talk to a black male, I say, what's your legacy? Do you have a legacy? Something 200 years from now, people say he created that. He's the one in charge of that. Every other race is is behind trying to get legacy. They're working on it, whether it's Elon Musk or whether it's Hillary Clinton. It doesn't matter. Every race is trying to make a legacy. African, what is our legacy? Oh, YouTube, Snapchat, Instagram. We didn't create that. Black folks didn't create any of this other stuff. So where's the legacy? 20 years after Tariq Nasheed kicks the bucket, ain't nobody even gonna know his name. They'll be like, Tariq what? Or Yvette Carnell, they probably won't even know who she was 2 years after she kicks the bucket. But I'll tell you, they'll know who Tim Cook is. They'll know who Elon Musk is. They're gonna know exactly all these other individuals that have made a legacy. The problem is again, when you give a child a toy, the child makes that toy not only his weapon, but makes that toy his only life raft into life itself. And that toy they gave us was so-called the ability to communicate on the so-called social media, on the so-called whatever. It's time, and I hopefully we'll do this. And I know the folks here are already there, so I'm just preaching to the choir. Hopefully we can use this so-called toy, unlike This Truth Hurts, unlike the Rashans, unlike the Tariqs, hopefully we can use this toy as a weapon against our enemy and make it a tool for us to survive and conquer this world. I'm going to pass the mic. Peace to all of you guys. Brother Bakari, Brother Cutter, Forecast, Brother Guy. Brother Guy, thank you so much. Brother Bakari, all of you guys, thank you so much. RVV, Erica. Again, let's use this weapon as a tool and take over. Peace on that. I'm going to pass the mic.
MG2, man. Before you go, brother, because I was wanted to say, MG2, thank you, man. You're the best, man. Just you always spoke the truth, and yes, and you're an elder. You're an elder, and to me, I'm going to listen to you than that Bubba. See, Bubba, he claimed that he don't like Africa, but the name Bubba come from Africa. That's an African word. That's an African name. As far as what I know, it means some places mean spiritual man, some meaning it means father. So how are you going to bash Africa, but then you take an African name? You see what I'm saying? So I think this is what the hypocrisy comes in. They claim they don't like Africa, but they adopt everything that comes from out of Africa, even with the name. So I think to me that's phony. That's phony. That's that pseudo F.B.A. ADOS phoniness. And yes, brother, we got to use this as a tool because we're winning. We're winning. We're producing. And that's the thing that they don't understand. So go ahead, brother Bakari. It's on you.
Yeah, thank you for letting me on a piece, Cutter, MG2, everybody in the chat, even peace to, I even say peace to them. They was on here, Baba, who, guy, you're right, because I looked it up, means father in many African languages. In Southern Africa, with a connotation of respect attached to a highly valued social role and age. So you don't like Africa, but you want to use an African title, right? That's a problem we have. And that other female that was on here, she having high disrespect and disregard and a disdain for Africa, African blood people. You understand? They have a problem. And so far as I'm concerned, right here, this was a great show. It needed to be done, needed to be said. Everything we said and everything that was on here, it's useful. You understand? It's absolutely useful to what we are trying to do. So I always ask the question, why are these people here? Why are they here? They don't like Africa. They don't want to even try to come up and understand what Pan-Africanism is. They just want to bash it. And like Cutter said, it's because they don't see themselves. But see, y'all make it too easy for them. See, we let our people off the hook. like Cutter say, they don't see themselves being able to handle the white man, right? But when you in our neighborhoods, it ain't the white man you see owning the corner stores. It ain't the white man you see owning the liquor stores. It ain't the white man you see owning the hotels, motels. You know, you ain't the ones over there with the restaurants cooking food. Them ain't the ones doing the nails. Them ain't the ones with the hair. You know, the beauty supply store, right? We let them off too easy. They don't think they can do nothing with the white man. They don't think they can do nothing with no man, with nobody but black people. And that's the sad thing about it. There's no respect, and they don't even see. And the reason they don't think they can do nothing, they don't understand strength in numbers, right? And since they do not understand strength in numbers, that's why they'll stream. We're never coming together and keep looking for reasons to go against one another. We're going to go against black people. We're going to show these black people how much knowledge we got. We're going to show black people we done read this book and we know the definition of this, and everybody going to come together and everybody going to be great, and we're going to use all these broad ambiguous terms and make us come together. But at the same time we are using these terms, we are not going to ever say, let's build businesses. Let's come together. Let's do something to help our people out. Let's build something to get our homeless off the street. Let's create businesses so our people who need jobs can have jobs without having people that we claim hate us. Foolishness. Just listen to the things that we have to do in order for us to survive. And it's because we sit here and we sit back and we are lazy or cowardly. It might not even be lazy, too scared. That's why on my end, Guy have heard me say this. I'm quite sure everybody have heard me say this. This is why I don't talk about Black Wall Street. It's not that I'm disrespecting them. Rosewood and plenty other black towns that have been destroyed in this country with physical violence. The reason being because we discuss that and we brag on that history. It's a badge of honor to be black and to be destroyed in this country. It also puts you in a position where you are too afraid to stand and try to do something, because every time you mention it, that's why we always say, every time we build something, look what they do. Everybody have updated their game, have updated what they're doing except us. You understand? Everybody has updated what they're doing except us. Because if we do this, they're going to do that. As if we don't have the ability to make plans. We are smart, brilliant, talented people. According to us, we're the smartest people on the face of the earth. We the first to do everything. We the first, 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 we the first. I'm just going to keep on saying because that's how we say it. But being the first haven't done anything for us just yet. We're the first to be oppressed for all these years and never even attempt to come out. Do I believe that? No. But I am just saying, I know that that is not true, that we haven't tried. We do. We have tried. And we have people today that's still working. But the point that I'm making is those people that just hang on to that history. I'm not saying forget what has happened. Forget what we have gone through. What I'm saying is let's find some different type of history. Like me and my brother Kamisi was talking the other day, and I've said it to Guy. I've said it on this panel. And I've said it to Forecast, and I've said it to MG2. We're going to read some books and discuss where we had victories. Because maybe if our people see where we had victories, maybe our people might want to stand up and stop being afraid. Because we know all the losses, just like we know the losses, they know the losses. It's like cruise control now. Yeah, they'll still come in and get physical. That's why they constantly show it on TV over and over and over, showing how people being destroyed by the folks in this system. That's why they show it, because they want that to remain imprinted on our brain. But what do? Instead of trying and say, this is what we're going to do, we're going to create another history for our descendants that coming after us. We're going to hold on to this and gonna hold on to that fear, and then we're gonna begin to fight one another, because can't nobody beat us fighting us. As long as we the best at the bottom, as long as I'm better, as long as I'm better than Guy or Kamisi or MG2 or Raw or whoever or Cutter or whoever watch, as long as I'm better than y'all, I'm okay. That's black people. That's a lot of our people mindset. Instead of saying, you know what? We ain't gonna be okay until all of us okay. We ain't gonna be okay until all of us understand that there's strength in numbers. Everybody may not ever understand it, but we have to try and to get people to understand. So the ones that don't understand and don't want to understand, let's just move on from those people. The truth hurts. Move on from her. Barbara Rashan, move on. Anybody who don't want to be a part, just move on from them, because the only thing they're going to do, they're going to bring confusion, and they are going to bring all that. Keep you fighting yourself. They experience different than ours. Botham John was a man who they would consider Haitian. That white woman, that white police walked up in there while he was eating ice cream and killed him. You understand? That Jamaican dude just went on that trip with them white folks hunting, and they killed him on a hunting trip. He was from the island, Jamaica. They didn't see him no different. Don't nobody see a difference in us but us. And we keep fighting to show the world that we are different, instead of fighting and say, we gonna come together, we gonna put $5 together, and we gonna be a this. But yet we'll follow somebody who say, if you are ADOS, we ain't got $5 to create no business. We can't put $5 together a month because all of us too broke. Don't put $5 a month together, but y'all need to pay $15 to come to pay $15 to come to my lecture. The election in Louisville, Kentucky. So you fly from LA to Louisville, get a hotel, you got your round trip ticket, and you fly back. New York, wherever. You know how many $5 a month is $60 a year. You done spend $300 on plane tickets and hotels. $60 a year, $300. That 5 years worth of $60 right there. So for the people that don't have $5, and that's what we talk about doing with Team Black. Let's build something. Let's do something. As long as we keep trying, as long as we keep talking, as long as we keep showing what we're doing, more people gonna see it, and more people gonna come around. You understand? It was good to see. You know what this show got before I go? Barbara Rashan came on your channel. Truth Hurt came on your channel. You know what that means? Is more people watching than we think. But since they supposedly have bigger channels, they have a few thousand or more subscribers, they don't want to discuss us. So they want to come here, and because they got more subscribers, they want to try to run things instead of understanding that we need to come together. See, let's see what they're doing. I'm not going to go over there and push them around. Think I can push them around because I have more viewership. Let's go see what they're doing. Must be doing something. You're here. And since we are here, we need to work together. And on that note, look, I'm going to yield the mic. Look, my name is Brother Bakari. Check out my channel. If you haven't, go check it out. Subscribe. Even if you don't subscribe, just check it out. Watch it. You might see something you like. And come on through, because we Team Black, and we doing this together. Team Black. Hashtag Team Black. Hashtag United We Win. Hashtag I love black people. Peace. One love.
Brother Bakari, you spoke in facts, brother. I'm with you. You know I ride with you. Go ahead, Missy Fox. Go in.
Hey, what's up, Team Black? Yo, what's up? Hey, appreciate it, Guy Nollywood. I hope I didn't disrupt your platform. I had to get on off because
no, you wasn't right, brother. You wasn't right. No, you was right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's cool. I would decided to go ahead and get off because I was gonna, I was fired up. I'm a warrior. I ain't about being politically correct. When I see that stink bug and I see those agents coming up here trying to cause that disruption, I gotta pull out the sword, and because we are in a war. We are literally in a war with these Negroes. They will try to stop us from uniting. They do not want to see a black world order. They put their chips in with Massa, and why else would they be over here? What sense does it make for somebody like the hurt liar, they call themselves the truth hurts. Why would they even be listening to your channel? Why would they? What interest do they have since they so anti-African? And you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense that they would even be here. They would only have one reason to be here, which is to cause the disruption.
Facts.
To put in that work for massa, put in that work for the established white world order.
Facts.
So about this black world order, the black world order, that just shows you how strong we're gonna have to be. We got to see through all these smoke screens, because you got all these agents. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to give a salute African Unite Force. I've been on that sister's channel before, brother guy. That's a good sister. I didn't know.
Very good sister. Yeah, she's powerful.
And I heard you say that the F.B.A. niggas was trying. I'm sorry, I had to use that word. Those Negroes tried to say that she's ugly.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Yeah. But there you go. That shows you. That proves what I said earlier. I said, and this is an ugly truth. Now you're talking about truth hurts. Most black Americans are anti-black, point blank. Why else would they do that? They anti-African, anti-black. And another thing you brought out earlier, most of, when people talk about black, dark-skinned children, don't nobody say nothing. Oh, but if you say something about some, some half-breeds, you're going to get some reaction. You ain't going to get no reaction when you say something about dark-skinned children.
That's right.
I'm telling you, most black Americans are anti-black. They're anti-black and white supremacists and too settled down into this society. And I'm going to tell you, what we doing is cool, but I'm going to tell you, until foundational black Americans do something like, and like I said earlier, it don't matter what flag they under, because no flag has been able to give us the pride that we need. We don't have the proper self-esteem to get it done. If we were, I want to see foundational black Americans. All right, foundational black Americans, y'all need to at least form another sports league. You know what I'm saying? I want to see us successfully form a sports league. You didn't support Ice Cube's Big Three. What are you, foundational black America? See, here's the deal. They're not going to do shit. They're not going to do shit. That's why we have to look worldwide, because there's not a large enough number of us on either coast. We have to be worldwide. We have to connect worldwide, because where we are, the self-esteem of the black people is just too damn low for me. Foundational black Americans ain't gonna do a damn thing, so you don't even have to worry about them and their flag and all of that. It's just another club. They ain't gonna do a damn thing. They ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't nothing but a sophisticated, just like ADOS is a sophisticated, and I shouldn't even call it sophisticated, just a big ass begging campaign. That's all it is. It's a big begging campaign. Black Americans can do a lot. We could have formed some other sports leagues. That'll show that we seriously trying to get out of this mess. We are not trying. I'm sorry. The effort that I've seen in my lifetime is piss poor. It ain't gonna get it done. And I'm not gonna kid myself. I'm not gonna kid myself. But I do know this, that the vision of the Honorable Marcus Garvey is the vision. Pan-Africanism is the strongest, most practical, unifying measure that there is.
Facts.
We are not going to unify under Islam. We are not going to unify under any religion. Forget that. We are not going to unify under no F.B.A. The F.B.A. is weak because the foundational black Americans ain't done a damn. I ain't gonna say they ain't done a damn. Well, they ain't done enough since I've been alive. They ain't shit. It amounts to not a damn thing from my eyes. I'm gonna be honest with you. From my eyes, in the little short time I've been on this planet, it ain't amounting to a damn thing. Why haven't we formed a sports league yet? We ain't calling for no. We accept Barack Obama being the only black president. We ain't looking for another one. He's a black looking president. We ain't looking for no black a president, a black
actually-
man who got 2 black parents.
Well, according to Newsweek, he's the first gay president.
Yeah, but see, of course, he's more about that than he is his blackness. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't got no black president with 2 black parents, and we cool with that. We cool with that because we're color struck. Yes, Black Americans are anti-black. Why else would they call that sister ugly? Why else would you fix your lips to call African Unite Force ugly? Because you some anti-black, boule-minded, color-struck, paper bag, you're a fraternity, sorority niggas. I can't help it. I had to use that word. I'm so damn mad talking about these coons. You know? But I'm telling you, the average black American thinks like Tariq. I'm telling you, don't think it's just Tariq. Most of these black Americans think. Why you think he got such a following? Why you think so many people are willing to go under that flag? Because they think like that. Oh, yes, they do. And it's a sad state of affairs. You know, and that's why I bang so hard, because there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do. Team Black is all we got. And Team Black is how we're going to operate. And Team Black all over this planet. Africa Unite Force is a part of Team Black. She sees through the smoke screen. She's on the African continent and she sees through it. She sees clearly. She brings up good topics on her channel, and she asks the right questions. You know, she challenges Africans and African Americans. She asks the right questions.
Facts.
You know, because it's hard for us to see Africa. It's hard for us to see black. Most of these foundational black Americans are trying to escape Blackistan. Point blank, period. Don't even, you know, they satisfied with a mulatto president, a mixed race man. They satisfied with that. We don't want to see come on, let's look at it. Let's see Cynthia McKinney. We would never back her like that. More of these people more down with Kamala Harris than they are with Cynthia McKinney. And I'm not saying that Cynthia McKinney is the most politically correct. I'm just using her as a prototype, a dark-skinned woman versus, you know, we anti-black. I'm telling you, most foundational black Americans, it's an ugly statement, but it's true. I'm a man of truth. I'm gonna call it like it is. We're anti-black. That's why we claim all kind of other stuff. We got some Korean, I got some such and such, and Indian and Samoan. We claim all that, but we don't find none of those people, Samoan and all these different people claim. We don't find none of them saying, I got black blood in me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be down with Team Black. The very few, only the few, the proud, only a few good men and women, only the best of us can see through all these damn smoke screens and understand that we need to be connected worldwide with Africa as our base. Why? Because that is the base of the world. There ain't no need in being ashamed of it. Ain't no need in making up a bunch of crazy statistics like Baba Rashan was doing earlier. Making up a whole bunch of reasons why mathematically ain't possible why we could have came over here. You can't get enough of that. People on ships spending your time trying to come up with reasons to separate your ass from Africa. That is some self-hating shit that these niggas do. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I hope you don't mind me. I can't help but using that word. I'm telling you, because these people fit the description.
That's what I be telling Brother McCarty. Something ain't just fixed.
I'm telling you, these mobs hate themselves. They hate us. They hate blackness. They hate Africa.
I'm laughing, but y'all know how I feel. But that shit funny. My bad. Go ahead, Commissie.
Yeah, it's all good. No, but you that sister on here earlier. I ain't getting the African. I ain't trying to go. What the hell are you doing on God? How did she know you? How did she come up on your channel? What hole did she crawl out of?
I think I think this is her right here. Let me see. Let me see. Her name was what's her name? Give me 1 second. I could tell you right now. She was
Yeah, truth hurts. What toilet bowl did she crawl up
came.
out
I
of
think
here?
she came out. I think she came out of another name. I'm trying to look for her right now.
Oh, some ass shit her out, and she done landed here. Well, what drew her to your channel? Is something about? Do you say anything Aboriginal that would make her ass want to come here?
Oh shoot, she responded, but she came out of a different name. And I said, why don't you come on a panel? And that's what. But I didn't know she was going to, say all that nonsense.
Oh, okay.
But look, my whole thing is this, and I'm just going to let you finish. But my whole thing is this: I don't mind if people disagree, right? But I'm just my whole thing. Just be respectful. That's all. That's all I'm thinking. That's how I look at it. I don't mind people disagreeing. I give people a chance to disagree, and hopefully they'll bring some intelligent points. But Bubba and these guys, they was cutting people off or whatever, and I kind of knew like that they didn't have anything to bring to the table. Well, go ahead, bro. I just want to say that.
Nah, you're right. I get you. They was straight in argument mode. I mean, like you said, wasn't waiting for nobody, cutting people off. Well, in Truth Hurt's case, she act like she on a mission. She act like she on a payroll. She act like it's my job to break this up. I don't want y'all looking at Africa. I'm going to give you reasons. Africa trying to get us into debt and all this just nonsense. Coming with all this old bullshit. We know that Africa, just like America, has a bunch of sellout so-called leaders. Africa got a whole bunch of Negroes who've been in power who should have been gone from power. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about so-called presidents that have been in the seat for decades. And you know that they in the pockets of the enemies. You know, France, Britain, and whoever else got their hand in Africa. You know what I mean? You can't say that that's all of Africa. You can't put that on the ranking all of the people. Mm-hmm. They ain't got nothing to do with that. So they like to make these statements. See, they don't even like us over there. We ain't got you got all this stuff going on. You got some Africans who will jump on here and say, we do not want to unite with you. Stay over here. You have yours. We have ours. You'll have that. You will have these super coons. They're going to pop up from time to time. And it's Kamisi's job to get straight in their ass. We will murder you over that. We are at war with these no good bastards. And they better, and I'm just here to let you know there are people like me that would draw the sword on your goddamn ass. The fuck out of here. Thanks for letting me express that, God knowledge word. Shout out to Africa Unite Force. Salute.
Oh, snap. Hey, God, let me say one thing.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, look, when I say Team Black and I'm talking about positive stuff, hey, put that back up there about blue phone number. Somebody in this chat might need that part-time job. See, she's Team Black. And when I say what we're doing, see, this is a young black lady. This is her virtual business. Ain't even making no real money right now. She's just trying to help black people get a job. You might want to work part-time from home, 20 hours. This is what I'm talking about, what we're doing. I'm not trying to debunk nobody. I don't even care about them no more. Like I said, John Madden is black. God, didn't I tell you I was going to say that? Every time they talk crazy stuff, I'm just going to say John Madden was black. Ain't that what I said? So John Madden, every time they go, John Madden was black too. But after you finish looking at chat, if y'all interested or if y'all know somebody that's interested, tell them they can text Blue and let them know, text her and let her know that you're interested in a work from home opportunity. And that's her number right there. That is what Team Black is about. And I'm about to put the email list in the chat. So if anybody want to be part and want to know more about what's going on with Team Black, I'm about to put, when I put it in the chat, guy, you'll put it on the screen for me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, I want to, MG2, you want to say something real quick? Or no, you good?
Yeah, I'm glad Brother Bakari brought that out because I got to thinking about that when he said John Madden is black. Does that mean Jeffrey Epstein was black and Charles Manson was black? And, I mean, it's just that we're so quick to say, that those folks are black. Jeffrey Dahmer, I guess, was black. I mean,
yeah, he was eating a lot of black people too. He was eating them.
He got some black in him, right? Literally, right?
Yeah,
right. You are what you eat. Yeah, y'all remember that? I mean, it got me thinking about that. I just have to thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. I'll probably be doing another stream in the next couple of days. If you're interested in wanting to trade markets, because that's all I do. I wake up every morning and I trade markets. From morning to nighttime. So you're welcome to come in and join. Again, thank you guys so much. I learned a lot,
Definitely.
and I'll go ahead and pass the mic on that one.
MG2, can I ask you before you go? Do you do Forex?
That's where I started with my Forex back in '96, before there were charts and actually I developed algorithms for Forex probably about 20 years ago, and I've been working with them ever since.
Yeah, that's my thing. I like to work with those currencies, man.
Well,
I want to hook up with you. Maybe you can show me some new things.
Yeah, the thing I try to tell folks, especially if you're into currencies, try to go into what's called currency futures. And if you're doing Forex, is kind of like a bucket shop. Futures, there's a lot of small products where you could still actually trade and actually do the same thing you do in Forex, but it's a lot better, a lot safer. You could do it on small exchanges and micro futures, same buying power, same everything else. It's regulated, and you'll see more gains because you won't have slippage and a lot of bucket shop stuff happen.
Okay. I gotta hook up with you, man. I gotta see. I want to know what you know, because you've been doing it longer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the thing I try to tell folks. I don't want to take too much time. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell folks that it's more about it's like you're buying and selling something. Like Erica has baking. And it's like she has to buy the products that she has to do to go ahead and and make the actual and do the baking and whatnot. Then she has to sell whatever she's doing. Brother Bakari has a truck, so he had to buy a truck the other day, and he's selling his service for his dump truck service. And Blue has actually, she went ahead and got the phone number and everything else. She had to actually buy the product, so that way she could have a service to go ahead and do, like, tell folks work from home and be able to employ folks with a service. So Forex ain't no different. You're buying it. You're literally buying something and selling something, and basically it's like being on eBay. The thing is buy it as cheap as you can and sell it as expensive as you can. That's the simplest way to trade.
True indeed. Yes, sir.
All right. It's after 4 hours. Wow, it's been, you know what? I wasn't even thinking about the time, man. We this was a really powerful program. I'm just so glad that y'all came on and supported the brother. And just let you people to know the channels. I please subscribe to those channels. Forecast Radio, Kamisi Fox, Brother Bakari, MG2. You know what I'm saying? Who else? I forget. Who else? How about me forget about it? Did I forget anybody? I hope I didn't forget anybody. I hope I didn't forget anybody. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do. Press the notifications. I'm gonna give a couple of shout outs. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna give a couple of shout outs. KW Dawn 7, Erica Howard, Forecast Radio. I know you had things to do, brother, but as always next time. As always next time, brother. Sister Raw, thank you for coming through. Ray K55, feel better, sis. Feel better, Queen. What's up? Holly Favorite. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. Who else? Let me see if I can forget. I hope I didn't forget anybody. Let me give me 1 second. I probably did. Let me see. Cool Cutter. Thank you for coming through. Oh yeah, subscribe to Cool Cutter's channel. Definitely subscribe to his channel. I know I forgot somebody. Cool Cutter, shout you out. Thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate you. Let me see. Let me go back. Go up. Hell, you know what? And I'm gonna be nice. I'll give Bubba. I thank Bubba for coming through, even though he coming with his pseudo nonsense. But I thank him for coming through. This is his first time coming on my channel. But my whole thing, Bubba, you got to start sharing my channel. You know, don't be selfish. Share my channel. You got a lot of subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Share my channel. But I guess you don't want me to steal some of your subscribers. So, but don't be a selfish old man, all right? And truth hurts. I feel sorry for you. You coming with that bitter, that angry, bitter woman bullshit, you gotta go somewhere with that. Go to your Indian reservation crap. Over here, we united, and we're winning. Shout out to Barbara Brown. Shout you out, sister. I see you. RY. Thank you for coming through. I didn't forget about you. That was her. Kamisi Fox. That was her. She was coming under For Black Righteousness.
And with a name like that to be so damn negative,
Ain't that
how
something?
deceptive!
Unbelievable. So, but I'm going to end this with the Coon song, one of my favorite songs.
Yes.
And I'm going to end it with the Coon song, and I'm going to put up Tariq Nasheed, let everybody know. And that's another thing I want to say. A lot of these guys, they use Pan-Africanism as a stepping stone, and after they use Pan-African, all of a sudden they want to create their own cult. Even with Chief X, he's another one. He's another ADOS clown. They went from RBG to red, white, and blue. So
another anti-African dude. Yeah.
He went from RBG and he was promoting that shit heavily. Next thing you know it, he's ADOS now. So fuck him. So
yes.
So he's another one, man. Fuck him. Fuck Tariq Nasheed. Anybody that's on this, oh well, I want to fight for reparations only for Black Americans. Fuck you too. And then
Exactly.
that B-rap sucker, you know what I'm saying? Fuck you. You know what I mean? And fuck your family too. Yeah, I said it, nigga. What's up? Yeah, fuck him too. I don't give a fuck about that dude, man.
We need to hit him up, beat, man. You hit.
Yeah, he knows what's up.
We need a Tupac hit him up, beat.
Yeah, man. Fuck him,
fuck
man.
you too.
Yeah,
and all you motherfuckers, fuck you too.
Guys, light-skinned kids, he's another one. Guys, light-skinned kids. His black wife left or kicked him out the house. Now he's talking to the white bitch, dissing me. He had the bastard got the nerve to diss me and with this white bitch. I don't know her. And then when I confront him, he's calling me all these names. Like I said, if you got something to say to me, come to my city and I'll meet you in my city, homeboy. You come straight to the hood. Cause there ain't gonna be no fair one. Cause I know people in the hood. Come to my hood and talk that shit. And like I said, shout out to Forecast. That's my brother. But I'll tell Forecast, if that coon come on your panel, I can't come on there. I can't come on there with coons. You know what I'm saying? My channel is for real warriors. And we gotta mean what we say and say what we mean. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how I get down. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I appreciate all your brothers. All y'all. Every last one of y'all. Forecast, you my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? But because I know people want to make want to bring peace and but we gotta cut the weeds out of our garden. If you want a perfect garden, we got to cut the weeds out. How are you going to have a perfect garden and you got weeds growing on in all out of the way, fucking up your whole shit? You know what I'm saying? So we got to mean what we say and say what we mean. Because we out here doing the work. You know what I mean? So, but I want to appreciate all of y'all. Let me put up this picture. Let me share this real quick. I'm going to put up this coon. Let me share this real quick. Put the coon on. And I'm going to play this coon song. I want to say thank you for everybody for coming through. And I appreciate the last one of y'all. And until next time, peace.
Peace.
Oh, shit. Let me cut this on. All right, give me 1 second.
We got brave soldiers driving up and down the street. white supremacy, white supremacy. Look at the coons. Look at the coons. Look at the coons. Always scooting for you. Look at the coons. Look at the coons. We got bucket disables with the top dance shoes. Dancing for the biscuit brigade. Skinny and gritty, thinking they winning. Breaking out the banjo, cause they ain't got no shame. They think of the coons. Ooh, and look at the coons. Why? Because we're living under the system of white supremacy, of white supremacy. But look at the coons. Look at the coons. Look at the coons. Always cooning for you. Look at the coons. Look at the coons. Because the cool train is coming. It's